Welcome in. Pull up a chair. The conversation starts here. Player talk radio, where gamers, creators, and real conversations always have a home. Welcome in. Pull up a chair. Conversation starts here. Play a talk radio. We're gamers, creators, and real conversations always have a home. Take a seat, slow your thoughts. Let's chew on something worth thinking about. Welcome mental chewing gum. Welcome to mental chewing gum. To mental chewing gum. Welcome to mental chewing gum. Welcome to mental chewing gum. To mental chewing gum. PM in Sephora. Everybody wears a different face. Perfume floating through the silence, like memories you can't replace. Watching colors catch the sunlight. Every mirror tells a lie. Somewhere laughter fills the hallway, while another hour passes by. Nothing really stays, but everything remains. 3 PM in Sephora. Time slows underneath the lights, and everybody's searching, everybody's shining, everybody disappearing into white. Shopping bags and soft reflections. Conversations drift away. Every stranger has a story. No one says, but all display. designer clothes. Still dancing, still glowing. Black marble floors under naked feet. City lights dripping down a suite. You smell like roses and gasoline. Heaven as pure as it used to be. Chrome reflections all in your eyes. Crosses hanging while we getting high. You kiss slow like a lullaby, right before another piece of me dies. And I know we ain't getting saved tonight, but your halo's shining different under neon lights. Bust down halos over both our heads. White gold tears where the roses bled. Heaven don't feel the same no more since we started sleeping with our sins instead. Diamonds dancing where the angels were. You taste like smoke and expensive shit. Falling feels so good with you, so we keep descending deeper, yeah. Like reservations and velvet ropes, painkillers hiding in your Dio code. You laugh soft, but your soul look tired. Like loving me turn, oh, your spirit cold. And I can't eat good since you, baby. I got demons iced out too. Both our halos flooded in VVS, still pretending we brand new. Too rich to cry now, too gone to slow down. Penthouse angels pouring champagne, trying not to drown now. White roses all in marble, lipstick stains on the gospel. Every time I touch your body, feel like heaven turned hostile. Bust down halos over both our heads. Saints don't dance like this instead. Your silhouette glowing ultraviolet, while the city sits beneath our bed. Diamonds dancing where the angels went. Love me now before there's nothing left. If this paradise was built to fall, at least we burn beautiful in the end. Burn beautiful in the end. Burn beautiful in the end. Halo, halo. Rain against cathedral glass. Silent, silent in the silence. Why did you been wasting time on me? Take it slow, baby, don't let go. Don't let go. No, I know your mind gets heavy sometimes, heavy like the ocean floor. You carry storms behind your eyes, still crawl right back for more. Come lay your body next to mine, let the ceiling fan rewind. All these broken little timelines melt away inside a tie, yeah. Yeah. You say you're tired of the pressure, tired of losing sleep. So let me pull you deeper, where your thoughts can barely speak. I got you hooked on my time, like I'm trying to make them red. You say the word too loud again. Too many ghosts inside your head. So I kiss you slow like medicine till the noise dissolves instead. Love, love, love. Flow with me, lose track of time with me. No clocks underwater, no pain underwater, just us underneath the blue. I got you hooked on my type, reeling you in all night. So it's under moonlight, you forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me, need your heartbeat close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes.
Same floor again, same lights buzzing over my head. Same girl asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. Same floor again, same voice echo through the vent. If this love killed me in the end, at least I know I really felt something. Elevator stuck on 9 again. See your shadow in the glass again. New perfume, same cigarettes, same emotional debt collecting. I keep changing names online, but your voice still recognize mine. Maybe souls don't move through a sign, maybe they just loop through nights. And every city starts to feel the same. Everybody got a different face, but the loneliness don't ever change. I think I'm finally learning my place. Same floor again, same lights buzzing over my head. Same girl asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. Same floor again, same voice echo through the vent. If this love killed me in the end, at least I know I really felt something.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Cuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Same floor again, same lights buzzing over my head. Same girl asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. voice echo through the vein. If this love killed me in the end, at least I know I really felt something. Elevator stuck on 9 again. See your shadow in the glass again. No perfume, same cigarettes, same emotional debt collecting. I keep changing names online, but your voice still recognize mine. Maybe souls don't move through time, baby they just loop through nights. And every city starts to feel the same. Everybody got a different face, but the loneliness don't ever change. I think I'm finally learning my place. Same floor again, same lights buzzing over my head. Same girl asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. Same floor again, same voice buzzing what I've been. If this love killed me in the end, at least I know I really felt something.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. We are here. My name is DJ Cuda, right back at the helm of today's show. I got you guys on today's content. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. It's only one me putting the show together. If you guys could please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Anything helps. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. With the cool.
Down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Damn, Cuda, why you doing?
If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
All right, we here as Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to everybody here as Player Talk Radio. We are in the building doing today's show, Daily Ketchup. Shout outs to my brother Tyrone in the building. Shout outs to Bronze, Flat Power God in the building. Shout outs to everybody over on the Rumble side of the game. Shout outs to everybody over on the YouTube side of the game. Good to see everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show and help us reach our goal. Definitely support a veteran of the game that's still active doing his thing, man. I got a great show for you guys today. About to drop a lot of gems. Sometimes I need y'all to, I need y'all to be repping the show, man. Do y'all even care? Y'all want to see some good shows, put some things out on my behalf. Some of these shows y'all going on, be like, yo, do you know such and such? Go interview such and such, or reach out to such and such, So much stuff going on in the world today that we got to talk about. And, we're just going to, jump right into it. Again, this is a sign of this, and just conversations being kicked back up, and it's like clockwork. I'm telling you, it's always around the summertime. I've been saying this for decades. Guess what? Coming back on to the forefront again. The body count, bitch. The body count. Again, people are still talking about this body count conversation. And again, like I say, and it's even some of the people that have been here for a long time, even they have deluded themselves with it. But we're going to talk about it again. And we're going to, like I said, every time, y'all know me, I don't like repeating myself. But then again, it's a big part of what we do. But every time I go around, I add on. I give y'all some more game. So we're going to do the donuts, but this is going to be a different donut. Pause. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know what the hell this conversation really is and what it consists of. And this is a really old, manosphere, red pill. Like, even the people that claim to be red pill, they kind of lost sight of it with these talking points and conversations, And even from a player perspective, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these conversations, they matter depending on what's going on and who's having them, But it's always a treat when the real players and playettes meet. And there's much more respect when they truly connect. We here is Player Talk Radio. Make sure y'all support the show. Throw something on the grill. You dig? Throw something on the grill. Let's get straight into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill.
What's the matter, Daddy?
That somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-210 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention Cuda, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide.
To this day.
Including Hawaii.
To this day.
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled. Because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. And thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show. All right. Shout outs to everybody over at the Hemp for Fitness fam. Shout outs to LT Man, as always. Let's get straight into today's show. So a lot of stuff been going on, you know. Fatty getting kicked off of Anton's panel. Him and Anton are going at it. I think even the dude Slimmy. I saw him giving Slimmy some props and stuff like that. So Anton got another light-skinned chick over there wreaking havoc or whatever. So Fatty getting kicked off over there. Like I said, told y'all they're gonna be on the new Cats in the Space. Shout outs to Beans. Another guy in the space. I gotta see what UFO gotta say, you know, making his rounds again. You got Jeff, you know, I guess I don't know if he still goes by the moniker Red Pill Therapist. But he had a panel not too long ago with BGS. And BGS was telling him, oh, you gotta get Angry Man on and whoop and you know, and I guess it ended up happening, you know, which is good, you know. So shout outs to AM, shout outs to Obsidian. You know, a couple people was over there, you dig? You know, hopefully somebody told him that white pill doesn't exist. Hopefully that happened. Shout outs to the real players and playettes in the building. Shout outs to the real purple pillars in the building. One thing I saw when Fatty was calling out Anton was that he Anton was kind of copping pleas, man. You know, he was like, oh, well, you know, why are you using me as an example? I'm a married man. And it's like, well, you always use yourself as an example when it's convenient. You know, they get into this whole thing. You know, a lot of these people, they kind of look up to like the Fantastics and the Medium Mans in the space. You know, the number crunchers. You know what I'm saying? Because they like to back their theories with numbers and stuff like that. But if you're truly red pill, yeah, the numbers are cool. You see them, you acknowledge them. You know, for like I wouldn't say argument's sake. But like if you're in a debate, you know, they have their time and their places and stuff like that. But real red pill people ain't fixated on no goddamn numbers like that. One of the big parts about being like truly red pill is to know that you're the exception. You know, I could give a damn what you know, and then a lot of times they're just repeating the numbers and they don't know why. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times they're just repeating the numbers and they don't know why. That's another thing that that needs to be taken into account. A lot of times y'all are repeating numbers, but you don't know why. You know, they'd be like, oh, 40% of this and 40 is like actually it's 30. But for it to not sound hyperbolic, we just threw an extra 10 on it, and then not even to cover like anomalies and stuff like that and exceptions to the rule. Yeah, we threw a little 10 piece on it. When it gets down to reality and certain industries and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's also the same thing with the scale of 1 to 10. Niggas don't know what the hell they talking about. And it's another thing with this body count conversation. Niggas don't know what they're talking about for the most part. So shout outs to Jeff for having certain people that kind of, you know, they're in the ballpark of what they're talking about. Some of the stuff I heard, I was like, that's kind of it, but that's not it. You know me, I'm about moving the conversation forward. Throwing the red pill in there too, but also adding some game on top of it. The body count don't matter. For the most part. Wanna know why? Either you gonna hit or not. It don't matter. Either you going to fuck or not. I don't give a damn how much numbers Fantastic or Medium Man or Fatty throws out there. Either you gonna fuck or not. Doesn't matter. On some player shit, real talk. And of course you could tell a hoe for sure. Because the body count don't affect what a lot of people think it does. What it affects is that woman's psyche. You know what I'm saying? It affects her psyche. And you can tell. I'll give y'all the game, right? Remember I showed y'all this video a minute ago of certain corn stars? Let me show y'all one. I'll show y'all a veteran corn star. And you can see a difference. A woman that's taken a bunch of bodies and their psyche is just, you know, and you know, obviously too, these women get the 1,000-mile stare. I gave y'all the game on that, the 1,000-mile stare. I gave y'all the game on, gave y'all the game on microcamerism. Because it's not just pair bonding with you, it's also pair bonding with their child. It's more on a spiritual level. And what guys are really looking at is not even the body count, it's really about cleanliness. You know, it's more of a cleanliness thing. And women are ashamed of it. So there's this actress, I think well, we're gonna play it in the video. We're gonna get into that. Y'all put a 1 if you're in the building. Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. Support real content. Support your interests. Links are in the chat, so you can do just that. So, it was this actress, and she's a madame actress, and like I guess they hold her in high regard. I mean, she's a notable face. I forgot her name, but it's like she was like saying that she got 63 bodies, or like 70 something. But hey. But it sounds about right for her age. Sounds about right for the generation that she came up in. And that's a modest number for today's generation. Gave y'all the game on that. We're gonna talk about it. Real talk. So she and that's what female liberation is, especially in her era. That's female liberation. Like, wow, 63 bodies. Like, first of all, when it comes down to certain things, you know, women can't count because they don't count. They don't count. When they get to that level, especially those type of women, they don't count. And you know what else that don't count? Drunk men that they sleep with, men that they don't like, that ex they had a full-fledged, you know, they don't count a lot of stuff. They go out of their way not to count. And then it gets to a point where if you're still asking about a woman's body count, like as a guy, boy, you just want to get hurt. Like that's just as dumb as going through a woman's phone. Now, some of these conversations, you know, we have fun, you know, we ask them on podcasts, you know. Fuck around with women a little bit, you know, see who gonna be truthful, who's not. But niggas be asking questions that they know that's gonna hurt their damn feelings. And it's like you're goofy anyway sometimes for asking these damn questions. I mean, if it's a potential wife, cool or whatever, but you don't even have to ask it. You can just tell. They act a certain way. Now, something new just came across my desk. Well, something old, but the game that I've given y'all for so long. But something new just came across my desk. Hopefully Vlad knows me. Just hope his ass don't strike me down. If anything, I'll appeal it. But I wanted to show y'all this corn star. That's a veteran corn star. I think she's still active till today. Named Misty Stone. Remember I used her as an example years ago, giving y'all the game. Look at this. Look at this interview that she got with Vlad. This is 10 years ago, and let's see how the body's caked on right now. Let's see her demeanor then versus now. Just a little bit. See her demeanor real quick.
Fake ID.
I had a fake one. I had a fake name. I had everything.
All right, now she look a little crazy now. Look at her eyes. We're gonna mute it real quick. Look at her demeanor. Just looking down, looking up.
Young and you're adolescent, you're a teenager and you've never been in the system and nobody's been fingerprinting.
All right.
I had a fake one.
You had a fake ID.
I had a fake one.
All right, talking about the stuff that she does, and she the homie too. She you know she got a big name out in L.A. Let's see. Dang, is this a month ago? But this is something else. Hold on. She's zonked out, out of this world. But I showed y'all another interview with her where she was wind up. You know, a lot of these women, they have to be sedated. No pun intended. They gotta be sedated. They gotta be sedated. Too much dates, she gotta be sedated. All right. What's going on, N1 Play 5? Good to see you, player. Real stomp down player, 10 toes. Everyone knows in the game. Yeah, they got to be sedated. Let's see what she talking about on this podcast. This is interesting. Show y'all how this body count shit work.
Again, as you see, we have another Epic Friday. You guys are probably wondering how we keep on keeping the legends
on
right
this time.
on the platform. But I'm handing it over to my co-host.
That's me. I'll keep bringing it. We stay sending you the clips, tag you and shit.
Yeah,
like,
no, I really truly appreciate it. And I really remember all of these stories, you know, so I relate and I understand their journey. So go, baby, go.
I mean, your portfolio speaks volume, but for the ones that don't know, can you share your origin?
Sure. I am the lovely Misty Stone. I am known in the adult industry for kind of being a mentor.
For y'all Gen Zers, this is Epic Gooner memorabilia. This is Epic Gooner memorabilia. All right, Epic Gooner memorabilia. This broad probably done raised about 3 generations of niggas. You know, Epic Gooner memorabilia.
To a lot of people, and I'm known for my dirty talk. I am very good. I have a very sultry voice, and I can make you, I guess, hypnotize you, I suppose, but more so bring your fantasy to life. I don't want to say hypnotize you, but you are in a very lucid state of being.
Hell yeah. Now, when it comes to, you know, I might well start off not just saying just female talent, but black female talents. Like when we talk to other, especially the younger female talents these days, 2 names come up off top always. It's like you and Cherokee. Being in the game like you've been in and knowing that and seeing the love you get from the young girls, like how does it really make you feel to like get that love from the youngsters coming up and they look up to you sort of like how Kobe did to Jordan?
You so cute.
You like that, you like that.
Oh my goodness. Again, I'm going to keep answering it the same way because it's how I feel. I truly love myself, baby. I pour so much fucking love into myself every single day that it is a reflection of me every time I walk out and every time I see someone because it is who I am genuinely.
Yeah.
So I think people notice that about me. So it is what I'm going to get because it is who I am. It is what I embody. So you can't embody something and not receive it constantly. Yeah. So it's just inevitable, baby. It's how the universe works, nigga.
And she's not even just saying this for the camera. I've only met her a few times, and like her energy is really like, does she have a bad day? Do you have
no
a bad
choice.
day?
You know what? Absolutely, I do.
She has no choice. This is the legacy of Keisha Soul Reaver. This is the real Soul Reaver. Now, before we get back into this, hold on. Let me see if I can find that interview from a minute ago. She always had an unapologetic demeanor. This one right here.
Real tone is some real money in the room. You've been in the game for a while.
Yeah.
How long?
2006, so that would be 16 years?
Almost 20 years.
Oh no. Kill yourself. Jump over the balcony. Is there a balcony in this mother? Jump over the balcony right now. I don't think it's how. Can we count? That's 16 years, right?
So when y'all want to understand like why simps and a lot of people, because listen, look, hoes are my favorite people. You know, they got the best, a lot of them have the best personality. Some of them are the nicest people you'll ever meet in life. And a lot of these guys in the manosphere, they lie to y'all. Oh, I'll never go out there with a high body count, shorty. I never. Shut the fuck up. That body count shit. The body count conversation to a certain degree doesn't matter. Either you're going to fuck or not. Now I get it if the body count thing ruined for you, like, damn, I wanted to fuck, but damn. Says no man ever. And it's hypocritical. These dudes goon. They goon. I came to goon. I came to goon. 410. The bitch get loose. Try to win a peanut butter house. You came to goon. I came to goon. You goon to women with high body count. And it gets contradictory on both sides of the genders because guess what? It's the Madonna whore complex all over again. It's the Madonna whore complex all over again. You know, you'll go to a party and you like, yo, man, we about to go to this party. We finna get fucked. It's Friday right now. Y'all niggas about to lie. It's Friday right now. Y'all niggas about to lie. You go to a party, you like, man, we finna get fucked up. The hoes finna be in here. What's going on, Paul? Good to see you, bro. We finna get fucked up. The hoes finna be in here. But you don't want the hoes to be your sister. You don't want your hoes to be the wife. You don't want the hoes to be your mama. You don't want the hoes to be your grandma. You don't want the hoes. But the hoes gotta be somebody. I came to goon. You show up to the club. I came to goon. Drink in your hand. I came to goon. So this is why a lot of these simps and square dudes. This is why a lot of those dudes are smitten. They're smitten over hoes. You know, hoes are some of the most attractive people on the planet. You can't tell me you're not attracted to a woman that has the aura of sex on her. And you're what you call it, you're attracted to ass, titties, all of this stuff. You're attracted to that. You know what I'm saying? You're attracted to that. So how you gonna act with the woman that got the aura? I came to goon. Just keep it a thou wow with yourself. Just keeping it real. Keeping it real. Shout outs to And1 Play 5. Dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Starting the show off right. Yes, please do the same. Okay. All right. We $45 closer to our goal. I came to goon.
What's the matter, Daddy?
I came to goon. Yeah, hoes are some of the most nicest people you'll ever meet. With your meat. You know? What's going on, Link? Good to see you, man. Getting that body count down. We gonna talk about the body count on today's show. We getting that body count down. All right, you get that. Ain't it ironic? I came to goon. Shout outs to War Master in the building on the YouTube side of the game. All ninjas been running out of content. Yeah. But look, this is the sign of real talent. Look at how I can cover the same content and y'all gonna get something different every single time. Yes. War Master said if I had $1 for every day Cuda didn't have an Xbox, I'd be a rich. I came to go. Draw your final card, Yugi. Good to see you guys in the building. Real ones in the building. It's going to be a great show. Good to see you guys. Yes. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'd be a billionaire too, man. Shit. Don't worry. We're going to have one wheel soon, man. We got XLs. We got XLs in our future, War Master. I'm speaking this into existence right now. We got XLs in our future, man. He said, I'm going to send you some PlayStation points. Holy shit. Getting closer to it. Yeah, I came to good. Let me show y'all where it came from. There's a song, right? There's a song I used to play on the show all the time. That was on Heroes and Villains. And it's by Don Tolliver, right? It will feature in Don Tolliver. It's like Don Tolliver, Future, Metro Boomin, and Offset. I think it's Offset. Why am I forgetting this song? I used to play this song all the time on the show. And like his lyrics sound like something else, right? The peanut butter house. Hold on. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Let me see if I can show y'all this real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all gotta see how people interpret these lyrics. This shit is funny. Hold on. If I show y'all this joke, it's gonna be what you call it? It's gonna be an inside joke we can all share together. I came to goon. All right, take a listen now. Hold on.
Yeah, I came to goon. The bitch get low. She tryna win. I beat her by the high. I'm eating it. It's 40 in the car. I let it spin. I'm kinda cool. The bitch get low. I beat her by the high.
I gotta turn this into a sound bite, War Master. I can't cool.
The bitch get low. She tryna win. I beat her by the high. I'm eating it. It's 40 in the car. I let it spin. Yeah. I'm kinda cool. 14. The bitch get low. She tryna win. I beat her by the high. I'm eating it.
Yo, that is the most funniest term that millennials came up with, gooning. If y'all don't know, a serial gooner is a man that you know, Hannah Han and Linda Loshan. You know what I'm saying? You dig? I came to goon. It might be YouTube friendly, War Master. It might be YouTube friendly. I'm surprised it lasted this long. All right, I came to goon. But see, we can't get too mad at the women because there's contradictories on both sides, you know. Hoes are some of the most nicest people niggas done ever met. I remember when I turned out. I remember when I you know, really dived into a world that I shouldn't have been in as a young man. The mischief I done got myself into on this road before coming a player. I came to goon. You know, I met some promiscuous women. I've been around a lot of hoes. I dealt with a lot of hoes, y'all. I done met a lot of freaky girls in my lifespan, so you cannot be mad that I am not your man, or whatever Scarface said. I came to goon. Shout outs to Link. Shout outs to War Master. I came to goon.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
It ain't even about the body count, too. She do look like she farted. She do look like she just let her rip. Where Raven at? We need Raven for this conversation, too. We need our goon connoisseurs. Our industry connoisseurs, not goon connoisseurs. I don't know what y'all do with y'all hands. But some of y'all came to goon, you know? Some of y'all know this. Oh, some of y'all know this woman real well. All right. We got some names. Amari Gold. You know? Havana Ginger. Kyra Perez, Leah Lynn. I came to goon.
Because you know this shit is therapeutic, man.
How about that? I came to goon. I got you, Link. Catch up on these comments. Get that body count down. There's a lot of people that want to get that body count down. Shout outs to Link making the request. I got you on the request. I'm in control. You know, I don't, you know, the music over here. Shout outs to Geneva. Y'all know I've been spinning Ego from Geneva. That's Geneva also. Y'all didn't know. You know. Yeah, I got you on the request, Link. Yeah, this is Misty Stone. You know? But it's not even the body count. Like I said, it's a spiritual thing and it's a cleansing thing. It's a cleanly thing. Because dudes don't give a damn about a woman's body count until they try to pretend they do. Either you gonna fuck or not. You know?
Thank you.
Either you gonna fuck or not. You know? Either you gonna fuck or not. And then at the same time too, yeah, you know, a woman's psyche is fucked up when she has a lot of bodies. You know, the 1,000-mile stare, y'all done took our talking points and ruined it. The 1,000-cock stare, that's not what it is. It's called 1,000-mile stare. Their psyche be messed up. They be unable to really pair bond like that. And then again, like I said, it's called microcamerism. It's another word that we brought to the space. Me, and shout outs to Immortal Minds. He now figured out he moved to Thailand. All black people moving to Thailand now. Imagine that. But these people still having the body count talk. Like, damn, dog. We still talking about body count in 2026, y'all. I came to goon. And ladies, we can tell if you have a high body count. That's easy. We can tell if you have a friendly genitalia. Key example number one. You don't think we know? Women have the audacity to don't think men know. Like we just started living when they saw us and shit.
Yeah, it's about, I'm saying almost.
Don't be rounding off. If we rounding off, it's 15 years.
Okay.
Okay, you can't just jump to 20.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, you've been in the game
almost 2 decades. Yes, honey.
Legendary.
Yes, I have.
That's bigger than that. You're like a generational talent.
Oh, I dig that.
Cross-generational talent.
Thank you, brother.
Because you're still in the game now.
Which is crazy, right? I don't even know how I've made it this far. Man, they turn 18 every day, and aren't they pretty? And I don't even do anal. Usually the girls are putting golf balls up their buttholes and spitting gummy bears out of their buttholes in another mouth. It's insane what they doing. So I don't do any of that. I'm not putting nothing up my, but I'm still making it. It's interesting. And Roxy taught me that, cuz Roxy never did anal either. But now this generation of girls, if you don't do anal, you ain't gonna be a star. You just ain't gonna do it. It ain't gonna happen. Impossible. You blew it.
You blew it.
You blew it. That era is over.
Yeah,
so
we're gonna.
That's
the clip we're breaking down today.
When it comes to anal, I don't do anal, cuz. Not doing it. I'll do everything else.
Master,
not anal.
I
even let you piss on me, but you're not putting it in my. I'm not doing it.
Not even on your personal.
No, I've done it. I've tried it. Do not care for it. So that is why.
You know, the first time ain't never.
No, I've done it a few times. Every time I think I love it. Yeah.
Every time I want to show I love you.
I'm gonna eat my. Right. Yeah, so that's what porn stars do when we think you love.
Yeah, she sound like Batman. You can hear the D on her breath. She came to goon. She came to goon. Shout outs to everybody here. We have a goal of $50. We are $45 away from our goal. We came to goon. We getting the body count down today, New. I said, dude, goddamn it, Link. Where is New at too? Cause I said, let me find New today also. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Link in the building. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to hold up. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God, Paul Hightower, and One Play 5 in the building. And we got Tyrone in the building. Wait till New get up in here. That shit is going to be funny as hell. But we got Link here. We getting the body count down on today's show. Literally. Another body count conversation. That's how you know the topics. People they're running out of the topics, man. Topics are done ski. Yeah, ain't that crazy? Whenever they say they don't do that, you find out they do. A lot. Just not with you. Yet. You got virgins that do that too. Where is Raven? Cause the Amari Gold jokes need to be flying in a second or two. All right. Y'all please support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let's get into it. We're gonna get into it. I just want to show y'all the hypocrisy a little bit and just show y'all women that, you know, that have a high body count, but it's not even that. They get squirted in. They get squirted in. You know, a man's sperm carries energy. It's life. Women incubate that life. You know, it carries energy. And it's Friday night here. A lot of that stuff going on today. Kicking it with y'all on this Good Friday. Hold on.
It's Friday!
You said Cuda should run out and get an Xbox before the price hike. I'm trying to. I reached out to him and he said he's gonna call me when the Series X come in. He said he might have one coming in this week. So I'm just waiting. You know, I'm just waiting. I want a Series X so bad. Series S, my bad, not an X. Yeah, and I heard, I tagged you in something too. I heard they're gonna use a bunch of new materials, on the, you know, on the on this new generation of Xboxes coming out. So, you know, dang, it's raining like shit outside. Hold on, y'all. Good God. Yeah, I need to go get some medicine too. All right, let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's finish this off real quick, and then we'll get into the meat and potato of today's shows. Putting in this work on a Good Friday. Please support the show. Let's get it. Let's go.
It's Friday!
So, I don't like.
Do you like getting ate though?
I don't actually. Crazy. I'll let you do it because I can tell that this is a new thing that everybody likes to do, and it's disgusting.
What's going on, Tech Bro? Xbox Felix?
Why do you want to taste it? What's wrong with people? Who wants to eat? And first of all, keep it real. I know I'm the cleanest, and I do.
And imagine I almost said it. Imagine a corn star question your sanitation. You dig? Yeah, I got you. As soon as I get an Xbox, I'm adding all of y'all. I gotta and that's another thing I gotta do. I gotta get into my Outlook account because all of the stuff is on my Outlook.
And a lot of these don't know how to clean their. So you have to put your finger in your when you clean your ass. If you think somebody gonna put their tongue in there, and I know these bitches don't be doing that. So I think y'all is nasty.
Some prison shit.
Yeah, that's just how I feel.
You just taught me something.
You nasty.
If you not.
Imagine a corn star calling you nasty. That's ridiculous work. That is ridiculous work.
Your finger up there where you clear. Oh my gosh.
That's nasty. I do not care for men eating my. But if you like it, I'll let you eat it. That's what you want to do is eat. I think the tastes better in particular. I have, yes.
Oh my God.
What was his name? Mr. Holmes. Steve Holmes. Oh, he's a legend.
Look at these broads. I came to goon.
Of course I'll eat Steve Holmes. Yeah, I have.
Okay, but not often though. That's like a
That was
He
for
had
a
to be-
scene, yeah.
Right.
No, I'm not just
Now
going
I
around
think that's
licking.
worse. I think I don't give a fuck about no damn body count for the most part, to a certain degree. If I know who I'm dealing with and what I'm dealing with, the body count don't matter. Either you want to hit or not. But if a woman tells me she done ate some ass, check please. Check please. I'm good. That's where I draw the line. That is where I draw the line.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
That's where I draw the line.
Right, and it was established beforehand. Like,
Yes, and he has a very, very clean. I know what I'm dealing with. I know what I'm getting. I'm not just go. No. And first of all, no. Just no. It's no. Unless I'm doing some freaky shit, I know who I'm dealing with. This is a legend. That's what he do. He's known for getting his ate. So if I'm gonna work with him and I want to work with him.
Wait, what? You said you ate my ass, sir? That sound bite. Wait, hold on, what? Hold on. What?
And I think that he is an amazing legend. Then guess what Misty Stone is gonna do? Get down on her knees and eat Steve Holmes.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So I just want to ask you a few more questions. She finished the martini.
Yes, sorry. Man, you got me nervous in this mother. We're talking about all kinds of shit. This is insane.
Yeah, it's some great shit. Though.
Brace yourself.
Yeah.
Put your seatbelt on.
Well, I definitely wanted to ask you some questions about the industry, seeing as like you're one of the people who are in position to speak on the industry. You've been through it, you've experienced it, you've witnessed it, you were here for it, and you're a pioneer of it.
I'll take that.
Amen.
Take
How you
that.
doing it?
Amen.
You guys are so cute. All right.
Misty.
And
Loretta Scott.
Loretta
Stone.
I cannot believe that was my name. And when I was a stripper, I think it was Misty Malone. I'm so ridiculous. I made up all kinds of names, but now
Unhinged. You know? And I'm not saying that it's bad. I mean, she got a bubbly personality, but some soul swimming around in this one. Shang Tsung. You can hear the nether realm. You can hear the nether realm coming out that, you know, that coochie, out that mouth. Some souls, some kids.
I'm Misty Stone, I promise. That's final answer. Misty Stone.
All right. Now, also, too, with this body count conversation, they did a study back in 2005. They were looking for certain type of cancer and things in women and stuff like that. And they did a study, and they found men's DNA of their sexual partners in their brain and in their spinal cord. They found a lot of these women's sexual partners in their damn spinal cord and in their brain. Dick on the brain. Go ask Alexis K. Tyler. Again, like I said, a man gives a woman two seeds, his physical seed and his mental seed. What else you need? Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, let's get it.
Well, Mister, I want to take it back a little bit.
What you gonna take it back to?
All right, so you mentioned Holmes, and it made me think about the porn legend John Holmes. I want to know, have you ever worked with or thought that you worked with a gay for pay performer?
Oh, I'm sure everybody born is gay. I mean, I think there's like a handful of non-gay performers. What the? They're all gay.
Why do you say that?
Oh my God, some of them have sugar daddies. Well, how'd you get that nice car? Because you don't get paid as much as me, baby. The boys get paid way less. And unless you are a superstar like Lexington Steel, you ain't getting the rate like me. That might get a check that look like my check. But there ain't no another that's about to get a check that look like that check. Maybe Prince Joshua. You know, you got to be a top tier. Let me think. What is a new? Give me a new nigga. Ricky Johnson. Maybe Ricky Johnson. That little new. He cool. And he got his own production company, actually. I'm sorry, Ricky. You doing your shit. But you're new to me. We haven't worked together, I don't think. So, but, you know, these are people that...
Imagine talking like that about somebody and then getting piped out by that same person in his business. Yeah, these women have the aura of sex on them, Link. These women have the aura of sex on them. So you think a square woman don't understand? You think, first of all, you shouldn't even be having these player conversations with square women, honestly. Y'all know what I'm saying? We shouldn't be having these conversations with square women. And 1Play5 know what I'm saying. Paul know what I'm saying. Link know what I'm saying. Warmaster know what I'm saying. TechRail know what I'm saying. Tyrone know what I'm saying. Flat Power God know what I'm saying. Yeah, it couldn't work in the industry. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, like, to a certain degree, it's like, okay, yeah, I can't work in this industry because I draw a line here.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there.
The body count is really how much dudes have...
Bust all in there.
How much dudes have done that? And then not even that. Like I said, it carries energy. So hold fun. You know, they have a space in the market, in the sexual marketplace. You know, a lot of us ain't trying to pick on with them anyway. Then you want a fun girl in the sack too. You don't want no bored. You know? But see, when we have these conversations, we're gonna have them. We're gonna have the real conversation. We're not gonna have the little circle jerk type conversation. So we're gonna get into the spirituality of it too, because a lot of these guys, they don't know. Because dudes will actively go looking for hoes, but then want to complain about the body count. And you're goofy for asking a woman about her body count for the most part, depending on the context. You know? It's like, oh, you just, you know, it's like going through a bitch phone. Oh, you just want to get hurt. Because what's understood don't need to be explained. What's prompting you to, you know, what's prompting you to do this?
Yeah, I can name. I'm not gonna name the guys, but there's only a handful of guys that are. Prince is one of them that is not gay, but that's all I can say. I don't really know.
You know, and it's always.
I don't really know, baby.
These girls be getting piped out by gay dudes. And the sad part is that they don't even be in the industry, and this is the they don't even be in the industry, and this is still the same outcome. You dig? Pipe it up. Let's go.
It's always been my theory, like, you know, because when you're doing the double penetration scene.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay. So if the guys, see, it's a fine line, baby. It's a fine line. So with the white boys, they just don't give. They just some freaky, nasty motherfuckers. They don't. I don't know if they gay or not. I just say they all gay, because if you can play a sword fight in my mouth, and you cool with that, cuz you gay. But it's what we do is porn, and I don't.
And see, they get off on it. Because they feel that's what men do with them. Scandalous.
Judge nobody, and I'm the one with the sword fight in my mouth, so who am I to, say anything? But
now they don't. Now, have y'all noticed the corn girls? They don't have a guilty giggle. They have a devilish giggle. Square women got the guilty giggle because they try to uphold this image that they not that, while clear as day.
in my personal life, I prefer for my man to not be a part of a sword fight in my mouth. Okay? So yeah, I think a lot of the men in the industry are definitely gay. That's just a given, baby. There's about a handful of them and they probably retired or really older, adult film stars, legends and like that. Like those are the ones that are not gay. Everybody's gay. Look what we're doing. We're doing porn. It's gay. I'm gay. God damn it. I didn't lick. I told you I don't lick. I ate some. See what I'm saying? So you can't. It depends on the day and how much money a motherfucker gonna give you, how you feel about that person. What do you want to do with your career? If it's gonna help your career or not. Porn is interesting. So.
And imagine that. This will still get wiped up. Quick, too. Absolutely quick. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Came the goon. Let's get into it.
$30, that's no chance. None.
There's no shame in my game. I talk about everything in my memoir, The Mother Black Hollywood, everything from my addictions to molestations, abortions, childhood abuse. There's no shame in my game. Yeah.
So listen to all of that. And I'm not saying it makes this woman good. I'm not saying it makes this woman bad, but hey. Yeah, we should watch some of Misty's work. I came to goon. Don't ever watch that shit with a streamer that came to goon. He gonna be like, man, I gotta go on mute real quick. Hold on. Go on mute real quick. Let me go on mute real quick, y'all. Hey man, you been on mute for a long time. You all right over there? I came to goon.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
I am a nasty woman.
It's Friday!
I came to goon.
Bust all in there. Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Yeah, bitch, it happened. You know, I slept with 63 men. Now, that was fabulous. But then,
Oh my gosh, give me some of that.
Yeah, no, you don't want that.
Damn. She said, give me some of that. Keke Palmer said, give me some of that. As if she ain't over 63. Okay. See, today's women are overly exposed. Today's women are overly exposed. They're overly exposed. Way too many men. Even today's men are overly exposed. We get to see more naked woman than the Prince of Egypt. One nigga in a cell phone and a couple of websites, and you outrank all the kings of yesteryear for the most part. Just in sight. And just knowing certain women exist. When you come to goon.
Bust all in there.
Watch, y'all gonna be saying that shit all day at work. I'm taking care of y'all at work. Y'all gonna be saying that shit all day at work. Quotables. This is content creation, y'all.
She kept track of the body count. This is a flex, like the Predator.
You know what I wish I had known? I wish I'd known my body was a temple. I didn't know it. I know it now. And
what let you know that maybe, oh, this is a problem?
I'm listening. Oh, no, I never knew it was a problem. I thought everybody was hey, titties and hips for my boot. But anyway, yeah. No, I didn't know it was a problem.
This is liberation. This is what liberation is, lady.
Look, when you get off a Broadway stage and all that ovations and applause and people praising you and the mobbage and the homage, what are you going to do? You're going to either go stick something in your arm, you're going to go smoke something, you're going to drink something to come down from that high. So I used to just go find a gorgeous man and out of him. What are you going to do? Hey, I mean, that's what I did.
I ain't gonna lie, nothing's more trifling than an older woman to a certain degree. Older niggas are trifling too, but there's a little bit of hilariousness to it. Craig, tell your daddy I said. Hey, more master, I think you onto something. I think a lot of the old harlots do have that Batman cigarette voice.
Would you be embarrassed if you walked into a room with your body count on your forehead? You ask majority of women if body count matters, and most likely than less, they're gonna say no. But you ask a man the same question, and the answer is gonna be entirely the opposite. Does a woman really want to be known for being so easily accessible? According to family studies, the chances of divorce after 5 years of marriage actually jump from 5% to 35% after having 10 bodies. It's more likely a woman will have more trauma the guys she sleeps with before she gets married, and that comes with a lot of other consequences that
because it affects her psyche. It affects her psyche. Women are like soil. They absorb stuff. The vagina is a muscle. You know what muscle has? Memory. Why are you learning this in 2026? Cuda lacing your boots.
Bust all in there.
Don't do that too much.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust. Bust it in it. Bust in there. Bust. Bust. Bust in there. 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 Bust. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust. Bust in it. 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 Bust it all in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Busting it. Busting it. Busting it. Bust. Bust it.
We don't care to teach the younger generation when they listen to modernized music and social media.
Count matters, but the reason isn't what you think. I'm Max Butterfield.
This dude, this is one of those dudes where nobody told him, just shave it all off, bro. Just go bald. Like, it's over with.
Max Butterfield, I studied this kind of thing for a living. 3 science-backed facts you should know. Number 1, women with high body counts do show more instability and lower satisfaction in their relationships later. It is a very small and weak relationship, but it does exist. The reason why will surprise you, and it's not why you think. What is it? Well, number 2, it turns out women with high body counts are treated differently than men with high body counts. There is a stigma. Men get away with it, and women are treated like...
Why is it something that men get away with? Why is it something that men get away with? Men get away with it. No, actually, women get away with it. Till somebody calls it out.
Garbage. So what does that mean?
Including
with who her past partners have been,
That's
or how
cap.
many
Has everything to do with who have been. To a certain degree, though.
there have been, and it has everything to do with how that bothers you and then how you treat her.
So everything is oh, you're less of a man if you think. Fuck out of here. Female response.
The result. This is going to make everybody so mad, and I'm okay with it. Why? Because I'm not an influencer. Follow me for daily science.
This nigga will say, I'm not an influencer. Follow me, subscribe, buy my book. But I'm not an influencer, though. How goofy niggas are. I'm not an influencer. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Facebook. Follow me on Snapchat. Fuck out of here. I'm convinced people hear things but don't listen.
Back to Reels and click on the link in my bio.
Click on the link in my bio. I'm not
to young women to say you should go out and just have as much promiscuous sex as you want, and then once you reach a certain age and you want to settle down, then you can. Because
ladies, this is liberation. When the bill comes, I know y'all want to change what it is, but it's liberation. This is liberating. Look at Brittany Renner right now. She's been liberating herself. People been waiting for her at the door. I came to goon. Y'all were liberated with OnlyFans. OnlyFans done created a lot of gooning material.
By that point, most of the men whom they're going to be interested in will be married or still in the playboy phase, and it's going to be very difficult for these women to find a man, get married, have kids by 35.
So they're in their playboy phase, but when you're in your I want to show the world my body and give the world a whole peep show phase, it's okay. But his playboy phase is the problem now that you want to get married.
Not to say that 35 is the absolute cutoff, but that's when a woman's fertility drops in half on average. So many women don't even know that, unfortunately. And
25.
then they end up in a situation
Not
where,
35,
yes,
25.
they're wondering, okay, well, what can I do now?
It's between what you did and being a hooker.
Because it wasn't like I was sleeping with random men for money.
But you could sleep with one man for money.
And that's still considered
over and
a high.
over. I'm asking you. I mean, the hoe is a hoe is a hoe.
Look, even Ayanla had to jump ship and switch sides again. It had to turn into the mammy that she is. Go back in the day and go look at the Donahue show and stuff, and go look at Ayanla and Jesse Lee Peterson back in the day. Sometimes they were on the same show with Sister Soldier. She got tired of these women. Women ain't gonna put up with y'all.
So you consider that a hoe?
Listen, I come from Brooklyn. Everything's a hoe. I'm asking you.
Women get disgusting when they get old, y'all. Gurgling up nut. She came to goon.
For a Midwest definition, what do you call a woman who's with a man who may have some feeling for him, but she's with him basically because she knows what he can do for her, and she takes that?
Well, I look at a hoe as somebody that's like on the corner, like a hooker.
That's a whore. Forget what the world.
And that's not a whore. There's a difference between a hoe and there's a difference between a whore. Support the show if you want some more. Metro Boomin wants some more, nigga. I'll tell you the difference. There's a big difference between a hoe and a whore. Huge difference between a hoe and a whore. Definitely not the same. Let's go.
Says, in your heart and mind, how did you distinguish yourself from that? Well, a kept woman.
Yeah.
And a hoe.
And this is not a, and the funny thing is that as blue-pilled as a lot of guys are, this is a conversation that they're having with so-called square women. You should never, especially if you ain't game related, you should never entertain or have this conversation with square women. The moment a square woman wants to have these type of conversations, they are already out of pocket. Even on a verbal stage, like this ain't even a conversation that we should be having. You ain't even game related. I shouldn't have to explain to you the difference between a hoe and a whore. Why you want to know?
In your mind, what was the distinction that you made?
I just felt like I had set standards for myself. Like, I'm not gonna mess with you if you can't provide for me.
And Ayanla don't got no leg to stand on because it's her generation and the generation before and the mammies and stuff when we were watching Uncle Tom's Cabin Link. Oh, and everybody and you know, Bobby and everybody that was over there watching this with me, and I was dropping them gems over there. All of that stuff goes back to all of that. It's the same shit over again. Use what you got to get what you want. Use what you got to get what you want. Use what you got to get what you want. You think you came to goon? Women came to goon. Use what you got to get what you want. Use what you got to get what you want. Use what you got to get what you what the mammies used to tell the slave girls. Use what you got to get what you want. It's the hook. The look is the hook. But like War Master said, if you can't cook, you gotta use what you got to get what you want. Use what you got to get what you want. Use what you got to get what you want. Use what you got to get what you want. Use what you got to get what you want. Now, Master don't like a little nappy coochie. You gotta. Don't go around Master smelling like onions. Ain't the crazy part that they used to get the little because look at who she has to consult. I told you they killed off the mammy class on purpose. They killed off the mammy class on purpose. You know, black people would be Republicans if they didn't kill off the mammy class. I talk about it all the time. Black people will be Republicans if they didn't kill off the mammy class. Mammies were Republicans, believe it or not. It is but so long black people are gonna quote unquote be quote unquote a coon before they came to goon. I came to coon. Use what you got to get what you want. Y'all thought we were talking about body count. We going deeper. Because that's what we do. We create content. War Master said, I seen a dude cruising his one wheel in Seattle. They're coming. Look, they're everywhere now because you know what? Driving costs a lot. People are getting their bike took. They get their bike deboed up off of them. So they got to get the personal electric vehicles. That's what they call PEVs, y'all. Shout out, speaking of body count, shout out to War Master. Make sure y'all treat that like button like y'all treat that girl y'all want in high school. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge. As always, $20 on the Cash App. Hold on, let's go. Hold up. Shout outs to War Master for mashing up the blood clot.
Try your final cut. Cause after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It over. It not done yet, Kaiba. Cause me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field. Lord God, it's a really Exodia. You're not easy. Now who are gonna get mashed up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot! Whoa!
Shout outs to War Master. And shout outs to Fasting in the building. Hold up. Speaking of Hannah Han and Linda Loshan, I came to Goon. Fasting's in the building. What?
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Shout outs to Fasting is Life in the building. Good to see you, man. Man, my mind ran on you the other day. I said, man, let me reach out to Fasting. How you been? I hope all is well with you and your family. Hope you're doing well. Fasting in the building. Player talk. Alumni for sure. I came to Goon. Shout outs to War Master dropping a huge $20 on the Cash App. We are $25 away from our show goal. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you so much for supporting the show. As always. Yes, it's been a while. Absolutely. And it's been a while. Shout outs to Fasting. All right, let's get back into this, y'all, before we lose sight and track. Let's get back into it. Got so much game to drop.
Period.
Hold on.
But if you could provide for me, I'm going to sleep with you. I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to what? I'm going to...
Yeah.
What? What else? If you can take care of me...
Basically, I guess if you want to call it a high price hoe, I mean, you could put it in that context. It's basically if you take...
Well, this is the thing. If y'all know anything about the game, marriage is built to a certain degree off of prostitution. But let's go.
Care of me, I'm taking care of you. I provided myself for monetary gain.
Listen, I've done it.
Bro, no, you done got some fire Xbox jokes, bro. I look back at an old show and it was a comment there and I busted out laughing. I gotta go find it in my history.
All right. Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome the audience as everyone is tuning in from our respective platforms and channels. I am the host, Jeff St. James of the Men's Table. We have Mr. Dave Anderson, the business bully himself, pulling up after multiple debates. I don't even know how he has the stamina right now, and he was cooking. We have
War Master said Cuda is a old support Xbox. Cuda is an old retired gamer. Nah, man. I gotta put you on the Metal Gear. Give me 1 second. I was gonna ask you when are you gonna be home for fall season, because we definitely gotta do you definitely gotta do a gaming stream and catch up. We definitely gotta do a gaming stream. I'm behind on the gaming stream, but I'm trying to get the show out of the red. Shout outs to everybody here supporting the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We are $25 away from our goal. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys so much for getting us halfway there. Let's get it.
We have our guy, Mr. Fantastic, pulling up again. What's going on, bro? And then, of course, Mr. McPherson himself, Bruiser, in the building. So, fellas, the legend herself, the mother of Black Hollywood, has spoken. And she has stated very clearly that, what she said, I think she said 63 men that she slept with, amidst other things that she mentioned. And I think there's been an ongoing debate and discussion for years, especially since social media.
Yeah, I gotta put War Master on the Metal Gear Solid, man.
Men, women, for both parties.
And next month,
it's very interesting to hear a lot of the stuff that she said throughout that
Metal
interview.
Gear Solid 4 and
so
Peace
before
Walker
I give my opinion, man, I want to hear from you guys. Oh, but real quick, everybody that's watching, and if you haven't done so, somebody can put their thing on mute. I'm not sure where it is. If everybody that's watching, all that we ask is that, hey, make sure you guys share this with at least 1, 2, or even 3 people. Make sure that you like this and feel free to comment and let us know that you're here, where you're watching from, or most importantly, if you want to do something even a little more special, feel free to hit the super chat button to let us know if you have a question and or comment. And Rob Esquire, thank you for the 440 jewels with the Unk alert. Thank you, good brother.
Yeah, 369 Fasting. I see what you did there. I'm looking at a 9 right now too. 9 is my life path, so I'm always running into the number 9.
To start us off. All right, gentlemen. So what y'all think?
I'm reminded of that poet laureate Christopher Bridges, who says you doing hoe activities with hoe tendencies, hoes are your friends, hoes are your enemies. Ludicrous. Especially in this society where everything is entertainment, a lot of these chicks think that they're famous and they want to
And what's in the word feminine? Yeah, you passed 9 in your last lifetime. What's in the word feminine? Feminine. Yeah, I definitely try to get Xbox before the new Gears come out, if it hasn't already came out. Feminine. Hold on, y'all. Speaking of the 9. Y'all know that in speaking of poetry, y'all know that poem that goes, listen here. Here's something you can ponder in your mind. Something that's never been explored along these lines. Paint a mental picture of the guns you can find, and I can show you why we are so fascinated with the 9. The reason why we like it doesn't lie in the design. The secret of our adoration lies behind the 9, the number. It has special meaning that's divine, a spiritual significance that need to be defined. Man's relationship with the number 9 is odd. It is the beginning of it has its beginning in the origins of God. Here's an example I'm going to give you first. Consider there are 9 planets in the universe: Mercury, Venus, Earth, then the Mars, plus the other 5 planets that rest among the stars. They are heavenly bodies, but herein lies the wisdom. Consider that your body has 9 consider that your body has 9 systems. A planet for each system, a system for each planet. There seems to be a symbolism that we take for granted. Circulatory, respiratory, reproductive, skeletal, and nervous, muscular, endocrine. The others go research it. And then just prepare for the universe. And then just prepare. The universe is 99 times 99 squared. There's a little science for the time. Drop right from the mind of the sign number 9. 9 represents birth, completion. That's right. Take notice how the 9th month, start of fall. It's the 3rd out of 4 seasons. So peep what you can find. That the 3 for the season is the square root of 9. Bullets from the 9mm keep on gunning. My mother said, thank you. My mother said, Ty, the 9 is the number of the woman. So if you look closely at the word feminine, you will find, and you break it down, that it's really fem and 9. The woman in 9. And that's just a segment, because a 9 looked like the bottom half of a woman when she's pregnant. So peep how it takes her 9 months to have a baby, approximately 270 days. She carries her seed. And that math is divine, because 2 plus the 7 plus the 0 equals 9. A man, when he marries a woman, the band is placed on the woman's 9th finger of her hand. Surprising? Here's something more enticing. Realtors use the 9 in marketing. Advertising a pricing of a car is $20.99. Gum is $1.79. Candy is 99 cents. A gallon of gas is $3.99. They do this because they know the attractiveness behind the 9. It's always multiplied back to 9. Use any number with a 9 and you will find this is true. 9 times 2 is 18. And that 1 plus the 8 equals 9. Now, 9 times 8. See, that's 72. The 7 plus the 2 is 9. You can do this with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, even 9 times 9. 10 or 11, 360. 60 degrees. And you will find that the 3 plus the 6 plus the 0 equals 9. That's a poem. But let's get back into it.
Get clapped up to get topped off. Then they want to top off to get bagged up. And then they want to get bagged in order to get a bag. So again, that's how that goes. This is nothing new. This is the world's oldest profession. I remember I got in trouble when I lived in Nashville, Tennessee, for stating that, in some way, shape, or form, whether we choose to acknowledge it or not, all women have a certain financial exchange. And I didn't put it that way. I put it by, saying that women who participate in that type of behavior, all women to a certain extent are transactional in that way, and they become garden tools to the highest bidder.
Damn, Dave said this where, Dave?
Oh, WNPL, Blazing 106.7 Nashville, Tennessee, where I was number 1 in Music City. Yes, I did. I said what I said. And people got all upset, and it was like that morning, all night long. And that morning, the secretary, was 9 o'clock in the morning. I get called into the radio station, and the secretary told my boss, and my boss was like, "Oh, I gotta fire you." I said, "What you gotta fire me for?" And he said, "Because you call these women garden tools." And I said, "Yeah, no, I did that. So that's why you're gonna fire me." And the Quiet Storm guy from the sister station come through, and he says, how many calls did he get?
You are now tuned in.
1,500, and it's only 9:30. Ain't nobody in a year 1,500 calls. He said that kid's about to go number 1. It was factual. What is you going to do? Can we stop acting like we don't know what this is? You can go all the way back to what's her face, Millie Jackson. You can go all the way back to Ain't Nothing Going On But the Rent. You can go back to when my daughter was born, and No Scrubs was the number 1 record on. Listen, we all know it's transactional. We just act like it's different when there's not a pimp involved. I'm waiting for y'all to tell me I lied, though.
I'm in the listening mode right now. What's going on, AJ? Welcome. Bruiser and Mr. Fantastic, man. What y'all think about both what she said and just the general attitude of many women, but also some men? I've seen some men on panels saying it doesn't matter. What's your thoughts?
I think in her case it don't matter because she's not. Hold on real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, daddy duties, family duties taking on. Let me hop in here. Sorry, everybody. Yeah. So it's truth on both sides. It matters when it comes to you picking a woman that you want to, take serious, you want to marry, you want to call your own. All right. But it don't matter when you're trying to, have some fun, and like they say, move around and see what's shaking and popping and all these other things. Right. So, every man wants let's say a friendly woman, right? When it comes to bedroom activities, you prefer that. All right, we're all in pursuit of that's the whole dating and relationship goal for every man is sex at the end of the day. So but 63 men from her though, for her age group, for her is crazy. And the crazy thing about it,
now that's liberating for women in her age group, because mind you, she didn't have the internet. And mind you, that might not be a lot of people for a woman in Hollywood. That might not be a lot of people for women in Hollywood. Respectfully. Or is it some of the most nicest people on the planet? Generous with the coochie. Well, thank you. Complimentary.
I think this is the only truthful time, or the closest to the truth that we will ever get of a woman actually giving her body count. I think this is the closest we will ever.
But see, this is the thing. And this is what, like, because Fantastic is still new here. Compared to even I would say the Angry Man and Obsidian, even though they're not new to these conversations. Because how much times, it's been had so many times. But I'm talking about from like an actual real red pill perspective, because the red pill isn't the art. Like we already had this shit figured out before the Black Manosphere was really even a thing, or it really even became a thing, right? Right? It doesn't even matter if women tell the truth about the body count. Sometimes you don't realize that you've been on a fool's errand until after you complete the errand. It's like, well, they're going to answer right there. And it's not satisfying because guess what? You're like, well, I embarked on this whole errand. I got the horse, I got the cattle, I got the carriage, I got all this stuff ready to go. And it's like, you didn't need all of that. You're dumb asking certain questions once you understand the nature of women. You know what I'm saying? It gets dumb after a while. Cause it doesn't matter. Bro, either you gonna fuck or you're not. And it's crazy once you, but it doesn't happen once you having once you learn certain things about women. Cause it's not just having an abundance of women and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Cause the abundance of women will fuck a lot of dudes up. You got to have a certain mindset. You got to be learning and stuff like that. Like, doesn't always answer certain questions and stuff. Yeah, and they listen to me too. Yeah, absolutely. 10 times. Yeah. Remember, the third shift was popular before a lot of faces started showing up. So y'all can go back and go back to the third shift and hear these people that I've been listening to you for a minute, man. I like what you're talking about. And yeah, man, they said it. I didn't. But yeah, the body count don't matter unless you're trying to fuck. And like what he said, unless you're seriously considering a wife and stuff like that, and you're looking for, there's a lot of girls as a man that you will hurt. And they body count ain't even up there like that. Body count ain't the end all be all. It's actually a running joke in the manosphere. At this point, seriously talking about it is hilarious.
Ever have to the actual number. Now, I know a lot of women, I heard Jeff, they got different rules. If they didn't climax, it didn't count. If it was too small pause, it didn't count. So give or take versus the, multiply by 3. I say we can multiply hers by 0.5. Right.
They're even saying if it was oral, it don't count. Sex is sex, y'all.
Might be off by half, but I think this is the closest we will ever actually come to an actual woman's body count, given her age and the the generation she's from and all these different things. But yeah, of course, it always counts, man, because a man don't want the hoe, but at the end of the day, it don't count because you'll never know. Bars.
Go ahead, Darwin.
Yeah, so yeah. It don't matter for her because she's not positioning herself in the market to be available for commitment. So she can rack up with as many bodies as she wants. But you know,
niggas be trying to sound deep and shit. What? What?
the market is gonna it's gonna look at her as a hoe, 304. And I got a lot of pushback a few weeks ago when I was on the peak because everybody said I dismissed her trauma. They were making an argument that because she had a traumatic experience, that I'm supposed to absolve her from being called a hoe.
I remember Sharon Bracey was debating you about that.
And then when I added some logic, I said, okay, if not Jeffrey Dahmer, I'm sorry. I said, if a serial killer had a traumatic experience as a young boy, and then he went on to unalive 63 people, if I called him a murderer, am I dismissing his trauma? And they had no answer for it. But this is what she is. And it's sad that, you know, just doing a little research, the only reason why she slowed down or even stopped
AIDS.
Because I think it was AIDS. She saw a lot of her friends and coworkers passing away left and right. So she reevaluated her lifestyle. So it took an epidemic for her to stop busting it open. Imagine how many.
But look at it though. She didn't have the internet. Imagine what that number would be if she had the internet. I mean, and 63 is still a lie. It's not the accurate number. Most people lose count. I tried to keep a journal. I lost count. I tried to write the shit down. There's some walks of shame I done took. It wasn't even a walk of shame, but there was some, pimp walks I done took. I'm like, damn, I need to write this shit down, and forgot. Let's go.
Out here that have yet to see the epidemic.
Yeah, they overuse a lot of our talking points.
From busting that thing open. They wide open. And ain't no epidemic coming no time soon. I thought something was coming off of a cruise ship. I forgot what it was called recently, but it didn't even make it. It didn't really hit for real. I forgot what the name of it was.
Yeah, it was in the news for like 3 days, and then it kind of went away.
I thought that was going to cause the women to tighten up, but nah. These women is out here. And like Mr. Fantastic said, this is probably the closest you're going to get to a woman being completely honest. But the thing about it is, sadly, I mean, men are still wifing these type of women up. But I mean, we don't really have the transparency on how many partners or how many interactions she had with men sexually. And that may be the determining factor on why men are continuing to pursue these women for commitment. But it is what it is. It's just whenever you hear an older woman say this and glorify it on a panel in front of a large audience, you would think that the older women would be trying to educate the younger women. Hey, look, you don't want this, you don't want to do it. And I get it. She probably made some comment like that to Kiki, but it seemed like it wasn't really. It wasn't.
She had a nice little blissful old harlot laugh, the carousel. She had one of those was it not Ella Fitzgerald? What's that lady's I forgot. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The woman that played Catwoman, that old broad, that insane broad. And you can tell this woman is old because she's talking about having a damn heroin needle in her arm. Like, girl. You find out you mess with Ron and them. I came to goon. She come from that generation where a woman's best friends are diamonds. A woman's best friends are diamonds. Let's go.
I wasn't sold on it. I was more sold on it. She had fun.
Yeah, heifers is crazy.
And if she was to do it again, she would do it again because she said that was fabulous. So that's just my take on it when I heard it. And when I heard it with
Iyanla Van Zandt,
I don't really agree with her. I think a woman's body and vagina is very precious. It is a vessel that brings in life. I think it needs to have a cost to have access to it. And whether that's monetary, that's whether marriage, whatever it
See, and it's crazy because squares will claim up and down they hate pimps, but will put a price on the coochie, and it's pimping all over again. Fucking idiots. I don't like pimps. Why pimps be doing that? Coochie need the cause. Tell a player friend to tell a player friend to tell a player friend to be the man on the other end. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all support the show. We are $25 away from our goal. Please show the show some love. Let's get it. I came to do.
is. I think the women need to.
That chick that showed her tits on Swordfish, Halle Berry. No, the other girl. I keep forgetting her name.
And get whatever they need if they're gonna.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go look her up.
That's how I see a lot of pookies being able to qualify for a lot of these women in their community is destroyed because it's free. It's just too free. I think there need to be some type of requirement for her. Whatever that is, maybe a woman need to get what she need out of it. If she gonna give it out, I don't think she should be giving it away for free. But if she's trying to paint the narrative that a woman do charge for it, or if she do require anything for it, transactional, she's a hoe, and I can live with that. I would say that most women are hoes. Then, if that's the case,
let's try to use 304s if we can.
What's worse than a woman A charging for it, or a woman B just giving that thing out for free? And I'll land.
Yeah, just real quick. The problem is that the women will charge the men they don't like and still give it away free to the men that they like. So I don't think that eliminates the pookie problem that you're talking about. The price for entry is much lower or absolutely free for the ones with whom they want to be. You feel me? So I think, and that's been going on since perpetuity also. Women have always made it easier for the men they're actually attracted to have sexual access versus those that, they don't really want to, but the benefits outweigh the desire for the most part.
I get what you're saying, and I fundamentally disagree that a woman should change or acquiesce to the man that she like. I think the cost should be across the board, whether it's a guy she like, a pookie, whoever it is, high value man, whatever archetype that she run into, the cost should be, there should always be a cost to protect that thing. Because I think if you start protect whatever comes in it, a man can just brush it off and just let it keep going. But what comes out can clearly just destroy an entire community or infrastructure. So I think there need to be a cost, and I don't think the woman should waver on her cost or the requirement to get access just because she like them.
Yeah, I think that's one thing.
Hold on real quick, AJ. I know because Darwin, you said something that was very interesting. You're arguing that when you're judging women for how they use it, if the choices are between them giving it with they're giving it away for free versus putting some type of cost on it, the woman that's giving it away for free, most people, men and women, would look down on her. So it almost makes it seem like women have to attach some type of value to it in order for men to have any type of access.
You would be surprised, but I've just recently been around.
It gets wrapped up into business practice. That's the part that it gets wrapped up into business practice. All right.
On TikTok on the panels, and they actually praise and they champion women for giving it away for free.
Imagine listening to TikTok.
And they actually frown down on the women that's putting a charge on it. And that might have something to do with the men being with the inability of having the charisma and the capability of being able to persuade a woman to be able to find them sexually desirable. So it's easy to sell that narrative in a woman. So it's ingrained in her mindset to be able to give it up away for free. You don't have to put any effort in to get it. But I think if the market is going to be competitive, then there needs to be a cost for the things that we value.
Wow. Prince Revolver, thank you for the $5. The number they give us is usually lower than the actual number. BAGB gang in the building. Who else we got? Thank you for that. Strong Success, thank you for the $4.99. Salute, fellas. Why don't these females understand high body count equals low value? Old lady said 63 bodies, and Kiki really said, give me some of that. Shake my head. We're gonna respond to this about the whole concept of women being valued less than whether or not the doctor that I played earlier. We're gonna listen to what he had to say again, and I want to see from you guys if you think that he's actually right or wrong when it comes to him saying that it's not actually the women having a high body count that's the issue. It's how they're treated by men that impacts their relationship, supposedly. So we'll jump back with that. Who else we got? CT the God. I think for the $5, Dave Anderson be on a ass like black back pocket. Salute to the panel. Man, this man has been doing quite a few debates recently. I'm still trying to keep up with him. I saw the one from the day with the doctor, and my man struggling. He was struggling.
Point of order, gentlemen. It's not a debate. If you start turning into Carl Thomas and or Ralph Tresvant after an orgasm, you're emotional and sensitive. This is like work. This is like work. My whole thing is you're not going. See, the problem with these people is they're just like these females. They're nothing but Cheyenne Bryants. Just because you have a degree that I don't have, mine are in the drawers. Y'all want them? Just because you got a degree, you hear me tell a few jokes or sing a song in between me giving you that work, doesn't mean that I do not have a superior intellect. So you catching this work you asked for. When you emailing me 4 or 5 times begging for this work, I'm gonna give you that work. Sorry. Boots the asses. What up, Mr. Fantastic? Hey, what's up, AJ? What's going on, man? I miss a week. I miss a lot.
Yeah, you earned that belt, man. And once part of that debate, man, you got the belt because man, you put belt to ass. That's for sure earlier. So I'll go back and watch the whole thing. But man, he was not ready for that work, man.
Yeah, he thought. I mean, you should hear him. Well, I have to be the purveyor because I have a PhD in my doctor. Do you guys know? I just finished writing my 15th research paper. It's called the Tether Doctrine. I'm not being funny. Y'all keep acting like I'm
the Tether Doctrine.
No. It's an acronym. Trying everything to hijack everyone's reparations. Trying everything to hijack everyone's reparations. I literally wrote a research paper. Y'all act like I'm not a college professor. You act like I'm not him. No. Every time I say something, I'm not being messy. The messy people are those who think that they're going to come to a battle of wits unarmed.
Yeah.
It's not my fault. But the Tether Doctrine will be out. I'm going to put it up for peer review very shortly. They don't call me professor because I used to look like Sherman Klump. So thank you very much. I'm better.
Prince Revolver, thank you for the $10. If we're being honest, most men don't care. Men typically lax up on their rules in dating because men understand fairness, possess a scarcity mindset. The most loser women still win in the human race. Wow. What do y'all think about that? What he's saying?
Okay, let me ask you something, Jeff, real quick. And I'm just making up for lost time. I'm going to ask a question. I'm going to sit my blanket.
Y'all, there's really nothing about these conversations that can make me go, or wow, or I haven't heard that before.
Yes, now maybe eat a French fry. Have you ever gone out to a club when you were younger, and you didn't pull something?
You said it can be fun to watch, but man, this is so profound, Cuda. I mean, damn. We having a conversation for the millionth time. Yeah, getting that body count down. That's what I tell you. Like, there's nothing about this conversation that'll make me go, It's like to the point, conversations like this, they're starting to piss me off. It pisses me off. Cause it's like, bro, we did this, we put this out there already, respectfully. I get it, it's gonna be new to certain people, but then it's like, okay, at this point, we gotta start having classes then. And y'all know I'm beyond university. We gotta start having classes then. At least people will respect the tuition. And this is kindergarten. But let's go. This is like a 5-minute conversation with me.
Did not pull something.
Yeah, did not pull something. Did you pull something every time you left? Every time you left? Yeah.
No.
Okay, cool. That's
It
because
always
you're a man.
surfaces around this time of year, though.
Okay, a man could go into the club.
It's
and say,
it's a dead squirrel conversation.
And go home empty-handed. If a woman decides to go outside and pick up the newspaper that the little paper boy threw out and say, I'm going to get something, she going to get it. Even the ugly ones, even the slack-jawed North American big back ones.
What it boils down to, though, like I said, women are red-pilled. And they've always been red-pilled. This is why a lot of guys got to go red-pilled to deal with them. But women are also lousy opportunists. Like they have a halfway business mind. Right, you can already tell what's coming, man. Link, you already know, man. You could already tell.
Oh, there's a story where John Cena told Howard Stern that because the boys in the locker room wanted him to do so, that he smashed a woman who was at least 300 pounds. Now that woman thinks that her standard is the never seen 17 first ballot Hall of Famer that is John Cena. That's the difference between being a man and a woman. So yeah, women only go home alone by choice.
AJ and Mr. Fantastic, what do y'all think about this comment?
Yeah, he's saying what I told you. At the end of the day, man, I done heard a lot of brothers, man. There's a lot of archetypes of brothers that ass no brothers. My coochie ain't got no face brothers. It's all the same in the dark brothers. Listen, man, we all got something in our closet, okay, that we would never be seen in public with. You feel me? Taking one from my brother Dave Anderson's book, a poet by the name of Gunna said she want to go viral. Okay, she wet in the power. That pussy got power. So yeah, again, man, I it's undefeated, man. Vagina's undefeated, dog. I know, throughout the annals of dime. All right, so again, it's women cannot lose. Women are always gonna win. I'll say this and then I'll throw it to AJ. There was this man called.
A lot of these are talking points that he heard from Zero on the third shift. These are all third shift talking points. Stuff that we used to always talk about back in the day. Let's get it.
Genghis Khan, right? And Genghis Khan still to this day has one of the deepest bloodlines and lineages in human history. And Genghis Khan was famous for sleeping with almost every single woman of the,
Yeah, I got to talk to you about that too, fast.
And, he had his policy. It was like either, hey, off with your head. I got a project dropping. Head. You chop off one head.
Absolutely,
I think that in
I got some music to sing you too.
China in particular, but Mongolia, because he's from Mongolia.
Yeah, he's Mongolian.
I think in that area of the world, I think like upwards of 20%.
Yeah,
I think
that's what I heard.
Of the Chinese, basically the Chinese population. So basically 1 in 5 Chinese people today are, descendant from Genghis Khan. So yeah.
So it's not racist when you say they all look the same. It's not racist when you say they all look the same. It's kind of scientific, culturally accurate. You know what I'm saying? Culturally accurate in science.
AJ, what you think, man?
The thing about body count, and there's a couple dudes that I know who sweat body count a lot, and anyone who's mature knows that you can never truly know what her body count and is. You can know if it's a lot because some of the girls tell on themselves. I think there's a couple guys on this panel who always say if you listen long enough, they tell on themselves, right? But if you're worried, you're never going to truly know. But the issue is, because I'm 45 and we all, us guys that are like 35, 40, 45 and up, we all knew 304s in college who were going through the basketball team, going through the wrestling team, but they kept quiet about it. And then they would graduate from college and move to another city, reinvent themselves, right? And then they marry Poindexter, the engineer or whatever. And then she comes back to the hometown with homeboy on her arm, and all the dudes are staring at him because we done smashed her. But they were smart about it. That was the cheat code. They kept it quiet. You know what I'm saying? You see these girls, was it freshman year, sophomore year, they're slanging it. And then junior year, senior year, they're by the medical school, they're by the law school, batting their eyelashes. Then they end up getting married. But now they put that out on the internet and the music, all this other stuff, and they're just out and out just doing it.
But that's the thing though, AJ. Shout outs to AJ. Been on this panel a couple of times. A lot of them, they over there worshiping Game Changer. But this is the thing. This is female empowerment. This is women empowerment. This is liberation, y'all.
You know that it's not just men who have an issue with it. Women do too. Because what's the first thing that a woman calls another woman to disrespect her?
Ho.
Thank you very much.
304.
304. Yep. And that's how you know. I say that 304s are dumb, but they're not stupid. They say dumb things, but they're not stupid enough to believe it. You know what I'm saying? They might front, but they know how it really, 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 really goes. So
they live it out.
What? I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm going to play this clip relating exactly what you said. And thank you, up here.
The thing is, though, women live a lifestyle where they can live it
watching, out. Everybody that watches this right now, if y'all send it to 2 people, we're going to clear 500
that can be
people
bad or good,
currently
y'all.
Watching. And so if every person takes the opportunity to just comment, like, and send it to at least 2 people, we're going to clear 500 people watching all at the same time. One sec.
Body count doesn't matter until they're judging another woman's body count, which were the findings from this study where women judged potential female friends based entirely on their body count. The same exact woman was described with 2 past sexual partners in one version, but 20...
Listen, and this is why, like, y'all get half the story. Women don't give a damn about body count until their friend sleeps with, like, a brother or somebody else, when they got to put up with that other woman's whoredom. Oh, you slept with my boyfriend. Oh, you slept with my brother. Oh, you... That's when that shit come out. Other than that shit is the elephant in the room, because, you know what I'm saying? They want to reserve the right to sleep around the exact same way anyway. This is why women don't really tell on hoes like that, because guess what? Like, she like that shit kind of look fun. It look lit. I might want to be a hoe one day. Let's get it.
In the other version, the only difference was her body count, but the 2 partners was judged as less trustworthy, less warm, less emotionally stable, less competent, and less desirable as a friend. The most shocking part is that even women who were more open-minded about casual sex or had more sexual experiences themselves still judged the woman with 20 past sexual partners more negatively.
So I think a lot of times in these discussions, one of the first things that tends to be stereotyped is that men are the only ones that have opinions in this type of conversation, to where if there is to be a problem with it, only men have a problem with it. That was a study, and it's not the first one that's shown and revealed that women can and will weaponize a woman's past against her. And like AJ said, they absolutely will throw out the 304 word and call her a tramp and a this and that and all kind of names, specifically as it relates to because of her sexual past. So knowing what they'll say when they get angry,
please support the show,
and knowing,
hit the Cash App. We are $25 away from our goal. If you guys are enjoying the show and enjoying the commentary and the breakdown, please support the show. Help us reach our goal. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
That they will, when they think, I guess, that they won't when they judge by the public eye, that they will judge when they're being studied, women on this very issue. I think the first thing that we have to come to grips with is maybe this is not necessarily strictly some men are judging a all women thing. I think that women can be equally as cruel and judgmental and just as quote unquote sexist about this issue. Amia, what you think?
Yeah, not only is that true, hold on a second. I have it here. Oh yeah, here we go. This book right here, The Evolution of Desire, Strategies of Human Mating, David Buss, talks about this in the book. It's called Derogation of Competitors, or what we would call in the hood, dirty macking. It's a form of, in the case of women, because men do it too.
Intersexual competition.
But yeah, exactly, intersexual competition. And women know exactly what men find desirable and what men find undesirable about a woman. So one way to harm the public standing of a woman from another woman is to
That's why a lot of them don't
talk about her appearance, or she's fat, or she's ugly, or what have you. Or another way to do it is to, cast aspersions about her chastity. She's promiscuous. She can't be trusted. She's a hoe, etc., etc., etc. So
and that's what it is. It's about a woman's chastity. If you think about it, look at a woman's chastity, fellas. Proper word for it. Think about it. Chastity for a woman is the closest thing to integrity that a woman could have. Ain't that something? Chastity is the closest thing to integrity that a woman can have.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
All right. Interesting. Did y'all guys see the Mark Manson debate with the manosphere? I debated 20 guys in this Jubilee stuff. So I was watching Michael Sartain give his blow-by-blow, color analysis and reaction to it. And it was interesting when he got to the part about the body count. What's fascinating is people like Manson, who was a pickup artist many moons ago, by the way. And I guess he's recanted from that. But what's interesting is that
War Master, they don't know that type of talk. Cause there's really nothing like if a woman, think about it like this, right, War Master? If a woman was to say, you never heard a woman say, "Oh, my word is my ovaries. My word is my fallopian tube." Oh. The closest thing they can have, and what fathers and daughter dads and all the people that are trying to keep intact, is her chastity. Remember the jokes back in the day about the chastity belt? See, men don't learn it a little bit later. We don't learn it until a little bit later. We start calling it semen retention. Chastity. See, the internet kind of made us lose a good amount of words and verbiage and lexicon that we used to have. That's why I've been giving y'all the game for the longest time. I said the worst thing you can have is a social media before you have a social life. The worst thing you could ever have in your life is a social media before you have a social life. Social media was supposed to enhance your social life. I came to goon.
He tried to downplay body count, but as that video and studies have shown, one of the very first things a woman goes to in attempting to put down another woman is her body count.
Yep.
So they are admitting that body count does matter. It's pretty straightforward. By the way, get this book, fellas. The Evolution of Desire, Strategies of Human Mating. Michael Sartain has interviewed David Buss. So have I over on my Rumble. Check him out. Really good book.
Hey, shout out to Dr. David Buss for sure for all the work that he's done to kind of make it known that a lot of times these arguments aren't just coming from opinion, but oftentimes there's an informed component to it. And yeah,
like, who you want me to trust,
man,
bitch?
that
Science
was
or you?
Such a good point, and it's totally true. And one philosophical way to question it when women say, "Well, it doesn't matter, it's not a big deal." Why would women tell men that? Why would they, if they're jealous of a girl or don't want her to end up with another guy? Why would
They're
women?
not supposed to, and men aren't questions because you would know that they're not supposed to. It's in a woman's nature to sabotage her competition. Like it's billions of years later, and we're still stuck on day one questions that Adam already asked.
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this.
Billions of years
The
later.
sun has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
Been asking these questions for billions of years. Billions of years, we've been asking these goddamn questions. Why does a woman do that to another woman? Because it's a competition. She got to eliminate her competition. The real question is, why don't they do that? See, men don't ask that question because you're not looking at yourself as a commodity. You're not looking at yourself as the prize you are. That you've been tricked into thinking pussy's the prize because you get it at the finish line. That's why they wait for y'all at the finish line. They've been waiting for you at the finish line for billions of years.
And tell him she slept with
Still
someone
around, it just ain't the same.
for any reason, because you assume that it's going to be for a positive reason, because it's going to help her chances with him. You're literally doing that because you know that it's going to sabotage her chances.
Yeah.
So women are doing that in a very, very intentional way.
Jeff, they do it all the time. How many times do you see, there's the hot one who hangs out, the big one, right? Her best friend is a bridge troll. You know what I'm saying?
Put AJ on the homie
makes her look better. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Women will they give. Okay, we live in the very 5-year-old chicks are trying to compete for the same men as 25-year-olds.
Now that's cap. Because even in the 90s, they were trying to compete for the same group of men. It's just now that the internet is the great equalizer in a lot of cases, but it's the great. It's not just the great equalizer. It's the great steroid too. These hoes got internet attention hoe roid rage. Roid rage. I came to goon.
So you see, in this space, us older guys, we want the younger guys to win. We aren't trying to compete with them. You know what I'm saying? If I'm 45, I want a guy who's 20, who hears my message and Jeff's whatever, to be 10 times farther than I am. By the time he's
I'm all for a gently used woman. Like
Obsidian.
1,000 original miles on it. I'm good with that.
But women don't want each other to win,
used.
so they're not going to give each other a good game. They're going to tell them, "Oh, you look good in that outfit," when you don't.
Attention,
roid
roid
rage.
rage.
Sleep around.
See how much quotables we got, War Master? Real talk.
Bust all in it.
Because the thing is that we missed the era of woman that could actually do something with social media, which was the diva era. Oh, nigga, superhead on Instagram back in the day would be pressure. This is all roid rage. Internet to put everything. Even today's incel is internet roided out. He's being taunted incessively. And now he's being taunted with AI bitches. More bitches, y'all. You've seen enough of real women in our lifetime. Think about this. If you're a Gen Xer, if you're a boomer, if you're a Z, if you're a millennial or a zennial, you've seen real women, you've seen fake women, and now you about to get bombarded by another group. Even the bitches are about to get bombarded by a whole new group of AI bitches. And fellas, as a heterosexual man, AI, gay people, women, cats and dogs, the government and everybody want the same thing from you: attention. I came to goon.
Because they know that hurts their friend's chances to actually win. Because a woman's worst enemy is always another woman. Always.
Oh my God, I'm not reading that fasting. What the What the fuck? Y'all don't read fasting's comment.
Man.
First of all, y'all are all wrong.
Hold on one second. No fear, Jahir. Thank you for the $10, gentlemen. I will not touch a big back, Shirley. No, thank you. Thank you, No Fear, Jahir, for the 5. I mean, for the 10. And then we got Justice 098. Thank you for the 4.99. What's more important than body count is the one guy who's been hitting it for years off and on. That's the one who's going to be around long term. And my guy Noah, thank you for the 100 jewels. High five. And then last but not least for now, Tech Nobility, $10. Women have their public number, their private number, and the delusional number of don't count men. Whichever numbers that hurt her market value will be omitted. Wow. Man.
Real woman just ain't gonna answer that question.
I'm gonna say
And
this.
studies have shown that too, by the way, that women tend to downrate their number, whereas men tend to inflate their number.
Oh, like a woman's nature, like how men tend to commit and women tend to omit. Things that I've been saying for years.
Studies have shown that. Yeah.
So there was a study. Actually,
a woman's greatest enemy is the camera being recorded. Audio too, because they don't know what they don't. Their word is not their ovaries, so they don't know what words really mean. Just the feelings they can evoke, or will get you to say something, or get them to say something. Father time, cameras, and being recorded. I came to goon. And the fact that they want more.
It's off real quick.
Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. $25 away from our goal. Let's hit our goals today. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
That I wanted to put out here, and this was also said when asked. I actually need to go and pull up this actual study. When asked if they'd reverse their body count, most women said
shout outs to War Master
yes.
transitioning over to the Rumble. I know they probably
even for the women that try to tell themselves it doesn't matter.
Make sure y'all follow the Rumble and make sure y'all follow the Discord.
I'm high. It's just not unusual for them to say there's men that didn't deserve to have access to me. That I now value my mind. I now realize my body's a temple. So they have this element where they're using a lot of euphemisms to basically explain having regret over the very thing they're saying that they shouldn't be judged for, and it's inconsequential. They're using a lot of language that ends up making it known they actually do regret some of the guys they ended up giving access to. Dave, what were you about to say?
No, I just, again, man, we got to be respectful. These women are out here catching strays. And Obsidian, I know you the OG. I got nothing but respect for you. But you can't sit up there and say that they're gently used. That's disrespectful. You got to start with some respect. My little brother Darren will tell you they're not gently used. They're certified pre-owned. World of difference.
And some of them are very well preserved, by the way. I saw one sister recently, and she was in her 40s, and I had to compliment her. You're very well preserved, madam. I have to
preserved. You sound like who did the body when somebody just lost their grandmama. You look good.
Yeah. Darwin, what was you about to say, man?
Yeah, man. The body count does matter. I think in that one clip where women were actually up in arms about other women having it, I typically see that as when women are trying to pursue relationships, they typically don't want to attach themselves to a woman who is highly promiscuous for the sake of, keeping these women away from their man.
Right, they'll lose their man.
So, but if it's not in there, if they all in the streets hanging out together, it's all good. It's all fine.
Women don't trust each other like thieves.
When these women start settling it down, they don't want a woman like that that's able to that's highly desirable around their man. And I think the most critical part of this body count conversation is rarely talked about.
Wow.
And I had the luxury of having a conversation with a lot of women, and they broke it to me. They actually broke sister code and was like, y'all talk about the surface part of the body count dilemma. The real issue is not necessarily, for example, if we took a woman had 5 men, that's an issue for a man. I mean, a woman had 5 partners, sexual partners. That's
all at the same time?
Not at the same time. Just over a course of maybe a year.
Y'all haven't had a serious talk about women getting trains ran on them.
The issue, there is an issue with that as the count. The serious issue that we don't really get into is how many rounds she had with each one of them.
What?
That doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
And they broke it down to me by
Well, so the first one doesn't count. It's like you get a mulligan or something. Is that how it works?
No,
he always having mic
Try to think about it like this. They asked me a question to get me to think a little deeper.
That's another thing. You can't tell fantastic shit. You gotta. He don't even color code his camera. Imagine wanting to wear all them bright colors on camera and you haven't color balanced your camera. And I was giving y'all that game. This nigga at the protest. He can't even color balance his camera. He looks like roast beef right now. Beef jerky. You do know your red color balance is off, right? But nobody can tell you shit. You want to wear all these weird ass colors on your man, y'all gonna learn today. Y'all gonna learn today about lighting. It's not about the light. He gonna find something else to bitch about. So I don't. Y'all already let him destroy the manosphere one time. Now he done sold y'all out. He
said, would you rather have
funny
a woman who had one body count, but she was married for 15 years and that man was banging her out hundreds and hundreds of times over the course of 15 years? Or would you rather have a woman B that had 3 men one time? And I had to think to myself,
well, what if they power drive to each one time? Would that count? I mean, how would that work?
But that's why we kind of got into it, because everybody kept asking questions, and we just looked at the average man.
The thing is that the how much time she slept with somebody really doesn't count. That doesn't count, because the thing is that it'll be, and this is how stupid this conversation is, because it'll be contradictory, because then guess what? The real thing is that you're supposed to go after women that has had a husband, not fucking around and sleeping around all the time. You got to go after a woman that actually had a husband. And a woman can do whatever with said husband as much times as she wants to, because that's in the covenant of a marriage, her marriage. All right. It's adding bodies. That's where the problem lies.
The intercourse is spent about 10 to 15 minutes with the woman.
I mean,
And
if you
that's 5
slapping it
times.
on the behind each one and just bang, you know what I mean? How would that work? What would be the mechanics of that? They're like, if one
Wait, what
donkey
you asking?
punch, if another one smacked on the behind, and if another one gets laid on
No,
the
it's-
behind, and you know,
for this case,
how would that work?
This case is just one person at a time, Ali. I get what you're trying to say, but it's one person at a time. It's one instant, and this man has spent 15 minutes in bed with her, versus a man who's been married to this woman. She got one body count, 15 years. Over how many times, in how many ways have he penetrated and blew this woman back out?
Doesn't matter.
So it makes you think, like, damn, like which one is worse? So you got to kind of, and once you start looking at how many rounds she had with each of those men, which they don't never talk about that.
Doesn't matter.
A woman could say she had 10 bodies, but she never did. We never talk about how many of those men she slept with.
The only thing she can be is just freaked out by one man. The thing is that when they go through their whole phase and they start running through a bunch of different dudes because they think that it's all gonna be the same, that's when it turns into a problem. Doesn't matter. The spiritual element is the part that matters. But y'all don't know about that part. Y'all don't know about the micro-camerism side and too deep into the pair bonding side. Which these are all old conversations that we brought to the game. Makes me think, oh damn, it wasn't even respected. But let's go.
Each 100 or 50 to 100 times. You know what I'm saying? Because of a long relationship or just a long fling. You know what I'm saying?
You
So
are
it
the
kinda makes
first
you
person.
wonder.
Hold on, Darwin. You are the first person I have ever heard somebody mention this whole concept of not just the one situation, but actual rounds.
It would have been called
and
a
that
husband.
example you gave, that is man. That is.
But
a
if
good
you think
part.
about a used car, Jeff, what's one of the best things that you look for?
One
in a used
owner.
car? Single
Called a
owner,
husband.
right?
Oh,
This
yeah.
got one owner. Whereas if a car has had 5
damn.
owners, so let's just say that you got a car that was well taken care of. Well, it's got one owner. It might have high mileage, but then you got a car that's been through 5 owners. You know, you don't know what those different dudes have done. So it's how
See,
many.
they still trying to figure out this already figured out conversation. You're not trailblazing. These conversations need to be there need to be a trailblazing element to it.
Men have taken possession of said thing.
I think we all.
Come on in.
Yeah. I would much rather have a certified pre-owned used car versus a rental car, brother. So the same driver, same miles, same path. As you said, Darwin, no man is, the sex declines in marriage, brother. So he might have been, tugging right along and going strong for them first few years, maybe 5, maybe 10. But if she's only been with that one man and she gets back out here, I'm willing to put up with that. Because again, their routine is their routine. Now, if they on some, some swinging and some, some of this non-vanilla stuff, now, hey, but I think that's the exception to the rule. For the most part, body count matters because
you can't
now,
sleep
Dar,
with
that
every
is one
woman.
thing. Like I said, I'm a repeat.
Right, fast.
What do you say? I
Customer.
Yeah. I'm a repeat. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I get good reviews, so I get returns on my, on my encounters.
That is
so
the
yeah.
craziest flex.
Yeah, man.
I get returns on my encounters.
Yeah, I get returns on my encounters, man. You can't get that BDR, Jeff. You don't never want that BDR, man. 6-star Google reviews.
Yeah, you don't want the bad D report. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. BDR. See, didn't know what it is. You don't want that BDR, bro. You got to have a good reputation and maintain it out here in these streets, bro. So you know, once you get references, bro, you good. You feel me? And now you got you a good rotation, and you know, hey, life is good.
Now we got
and y'all sat here and talked down to me about Cuda, see, it went downhill when you start preaching the game and stuff like that. I'm like, nigga, I've always preached the game. It's not my fault niggas can't read. It's called player talk radio. And I say it over and over again. It's not like, hey man, I'm, you know. And then y'all done let Fantastic trick y'all into he's a player now in spitting game. That's funny. Sounds like game talk to me. Y'all turn this nigga into a game guy. That's one thing I learned about niggas. When niggas just decide they don't like you, they just gotta find anything. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah, 16-hour round trip. Them Benzes take a lot of gas too. Trust me, I know. I used to ride Crown Vic, Benz, all kinds of shit. E-Class. I don't want to hear no game shit no more. Gotta let niggas grifted to game guys. Yeah, I was gonna play that on this show, but we're gonna save it for the next show. Taz exclusive versus Tommy Sotomayor. Y'all make sure y'all support the show off air. We got a lot of great stuff coming up. All right, but it gotta make sense, y'all. Please support the show. All right, $25 away from our goal. I got y'all's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
I mean, I would most definitely rather have a woman. And it's just my opinion, man. And there's no right or wrong. I would rather have a woman who had 3 experiences with 3 different men one time than to have the second or the other option is a woman who done had 1 man, but if she had 300,
it's called a husband.
I'm just saying.
Christ.
I fundamentally believe, based off of my own experience, 15 minutes with 1 woman and then 10 years with my wife. The amount of damage I've done with just 1 woman versus, you know, just that one instance. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's damage. I'm sorry.
No, y'all don't understand a woman's sexcapade. Some women have way better one-night stands than they did full-on relationships in certain cases, and vice versa. It's called variation.
It's destruction. The amount of work I can do over X amount of years is just brutal for real. Versus, you know, she go out 2 times on a weekend. Now she got 2 bodies, or she had. Because I just look at it like this. People say that 1 man is 1 body, but I'm willing to make the argument, if I can use math on it.
None of this shit
that
matters.
if a woman had sex with 1 man 1,000 times, I could say that's 1,000 bodies.
No, that math ain't math.
You was doing good.
You can't say that with a straight face.
You gotta know when to get off the stage. You got to know when to get off the stage.
Jeff.
You've been had.
You've been
hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
Well, let me ask you this, Dave.
Hold on a second. Slim, $10. A degree makes you a better qualified employee, not a better woman, a better wife, nor mother. Women are judged by the caliber of man they can keep. Their egos are ruthless. They can't bear rejection. Thank you, Slim, for the $10. Black to the Future, thank you for the 10 as well. Shout out to the fellas right in New Zealand. Hey, us Black Americans popping up everywhere like Nigerians. I'm looking forward to reading Dave's dissertation. Appreciate you for the love and support. Growth Talk, shout out to welcome back. Thank you for the $10. We're not getting virgins, gents. Mostly heavily used baby mamas, either physically ran through
and emotionally
bro
ran through. I
conversation.
know a walking condom when I
A lot of y'all don't remember.
when I hear these late. Oh my God, geez. Prince Revolver, thank you for the $20.
What does Kristen say?
Perspective between men and women greatly different. Right down to the words we use. Body count to a woman signifies experience, love, and support. Growth Talk, shout out to welcome back. We're not thank you for the $10. We're not getting virgins, gents. Mostly heavily used baby mamas, either physically ran through and emotionally ran through. I know a walking condom when I when I hear these late. Oh my God, geez.
Walking condom is
Prince
crazy.
Revolver, thank you for the $20. Perspective between men and women greatly different. Right down to the words we use. Body count to a woman signifies experience depending on the situation. Tell a woman you're a former porn star. Watch life to her. I'm guessing the life.
Watch the light. Watch the light come to her eyes. She gonna be like, oh,
Yeah.
Her eyes will light up.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
no, that's what he's saying.
Technobility, $5. Gentlemen, let's not forget that they only reveal general purpose partners. They never admit how many
Mics
mics they have been rocked.
Y'all remember what Jill Scott did to the mic?
Yeah.
Hey, oh my God. And then Caveman, thank you for the 2 ROI return on insertion, never one and done. Oh my God, Jesus. Dave, what were you about to say?
Just real quick. I just want to know, because I'm actually going to I'm meeting with Morehouse this weekend because I'm going to be speaking. Darwin, can you tell me what is the strain of weed you take where you come up with this stuff that just does not make sense? Like, I just want to know, like when McGruff the crime dog goes to schools, how many times does your picture get used as an example? Because I thought I was creative, bro. There's something wrong.
Well, let me just ask you this
Dumb
question,
conversation.
Sure.
Let's just say the conversation wasn't about body count. Let's just say we were asking.
He's
a
talking
group of
about
women
variation.
How many times they had sex? Let's say you ask woman A, how many times have you had sex? She said, I've had sex 3 times. And then woman B says, I've had sex 1,000 times. Which one is worse?
It depends, because if it's
whoa.
No, you listen. I'm going to tell you
That's
why.
a good question. That's a good question.
First of all, I just found out that my good friend Mr. Fantastic is getting, frequent flyer coochie points. You know what I mean? So, do you want to follow Mr. Fantastic? And then what if the other 2 are Wesley Pipes and Mr. Marcus?
Well, can you answer the question first?
Just answer the question.
He's asking you.
Well, it could be
I'm
worse. It
asking
could be
you.
Mandingo.
Without
Never
adding
mind,
any
never mind.
nuances
I know
to
too
it, because
much.
we can flavor it up.
Y'all,
So
hold
our
on.
answer-
That's not
Quick.
no,
Y'all
no,
know
that's
way too many male corn star names. No more name dropping of male corn stars on this platform. Gentlemen, pause.
I just want to hear him answer that. I just
How do you know what? Stop, Darwin. How do you know what they are, Jeff? Because you know the names too.
I'm not putting names out there though. That's crazy work. Too many names being named dropped on this platform. You named 3 already.
I said 2. You saying Mr. Fantastic's a corn star too?
No, because you said 2 and
no, sir.
one.
I mean, imagine
but
having
if
to
you
come
can-
after imagine having to come behind Lexington.
No, pause.
What was that all about?
No.
You got to follow behind that. What the
But
hell?
think about it. Listen, think about it. If you don't just add all the nuances, if you just answer face value, I would say most of y'all would say the woman with 3 sexual experiences is not as worse as a woman with 1,000 of them. But then once you factor in the variety of partners or how many different partners, it completely changes. The contrast just flips.
But what does it count if you jumped off the top rope into it? Does that matter?
No,
As
the
a pro
issue,
wrestler, I'm taking offense.
the issue is the comparison, though, because that's why they say women who have 1 or 2 bodies are actually happy, is because the more that they have to compare, the worse that their love life is. So the fact that there's 3 different men with 3 different hormones and sizes
Doesn't matter.
bras,
None
you
of this
understand?
matters.
All that
This is all
stuff
circle jerk.
means that she'll
No
be
pun intended.
comparing those 3 men to you. Whereas if it's one guy, there's only one guy to measure up to.
So it's more like the night of 1,000 eggplants.
Your wife will still go on the stage with Usher.
We don't give you time off, Obsidian. This is
you
why.
wasn't going mute. I don't know what's going on.
Right, it's a lot of jealousy.
Darwin, I think that's a really legitimately good question, and I agree with you. Most men, if they were asked that scenario, would say the woman that had 3 sexual experiences compared to 1,000.
But think about it, Jeff. He made the argument that it was the comparison. Where does he draw the line if I keep duplicating the number from 1,000 to 2,000 to 1,000,000 times?
But it's still just one person.
Hold on. Are you going to still stand 10 toes down on the comparison being the issue?
A milli eggplants? Is that even possible?
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
Said 1,000,000 times.
She had sex. Let's just use a realistic number. 2,000 to 5,000 times. She done got her back blown in.
She backed that thing.
Where are you going to draw the line
times
in
on the
saying
same
that
guy?
the amount of time she had sex is too much versus just 3 to 4 different men one time versus 2,000, 5,000 times with the same man?
Same guy, right.
I'm just trying to see if y'all are more focused on it just being a different guy than how many times she got her back. Because if that's the case,
is it the number of times or the number of guys? And I think that's what you're parsing out.
It's the owners,
Number of guys.
not the users.
So what I can learn from this conversation is it don't matter if she had it once with 3 different guys. She's way more valuable. I mean, she's way less valuable than a woman who had.
Listen. God damn it, because these niggas are slow. A woman is better being freaked out by her husband than she's better being freaked out by her husband than she is the streets. God damn. All these players on the panel and not one person had the capacity to say that. A woman is better to be freaked out by her husband than she is the streets. I would rather a woman that got turned out by her husband. I would rather deal with that than a woman than the whole streets. Again, one owner car versus the rental car. Fanny gave y'all a little bit of some game. God damn. But what if she took it in her bunghole, Cuda? If it's her husband, then what the fuck? God damn.
1,000 times with one man. That's what I'm looking.
But what if that one man can't put it down better?
And I swear, niggas will swear up and down they're logical. It's like, bro, you haven't even scorched the earth.
Me? What if that one man has no diseases?
No,
I'm just saying.
I'm not disagreeing. I just trying to understand
the more she's on the eggplant carousel, the more she's playing coochie roulette. Yeah. And no. What does Snoop Dogg say? Ain't no loving good enough to get burned while I'm up in it. One dude, and if that's the one dude, and that one dude is not doing nobody but her.
That's true.
Real quick, everybody that's currently watching, we have about 50
I had to go all the way around the world to come back to what I said in the first place.
We need to be added watching in order for us to hit the 500 people concurrently watching. So everybody, if you get the chance, please make sure you like this wherever you're watching from. Make sure that you share it with at least 1, 2, or even 3 people. And feel free to comment and let us know where y'all are watching from. Now, Obsidian had mentioned something
That's the crazy part about
that particular debate.
That's the crazy part about the space. Y'all call the real lace players fake and the fake ones real. And it's like, bro, you're square. And you wish people would listen or take your observations seriously. And it shows why they don't. What do you know about the game anyway? You always find people trying to learn about the game, but all of a sudden, man, I don't like the game though. Nah, the game don't like you. That's why it's black your eye. That's why the game blacks your eye. Let's get it.
And I'm going to play it real quick right now. Actually, we got some more super chats. Let me read those real quick before he comes back. DC Oldest Jenkins, thank you for the $5. No man only wants to wife up a doorknob. Non-select black men aren't the exception. I'm not doing anything that Pookie didn't have to passports up. Appreciate you for that.
You want Pookie's woman.
Black to the Future, thank you for another 10. Shout out to all the fellas that cracked an egg on a woman's head. Brian Pumper. Oh my God.
Have you ever did it with when you put the foot on her head? Have you ever done that?
No.
And neither have you.
That's crazy.
What the hell?
That is crazy. Obsidian mentioned.
Check it out. Let me try. I'm trying this way.
No, you don't check it out. Nothing. What are you talking about?
Bro, you 60.
Bro,
You about as bad as Jennifer Lewis. Sit your ass down somewhere. Get you
All
some
right.
Metamucil and some prune juice.
I'm gonna play this with what Mia said, and we're gonna react and respond to this.
I want to be mean, but it's dirty. Okay, so personally, I do feel like a woman's body count does matter.
Why is that?
Because it's her value. I feel like if something's used, there's no value to it.
Do you believe that women have value outside of their body and their sexuality?
Yeah, of course. A woman can be smart and still sleep with a bunch of men, but why not be the whole package? Respect your body. It's your temple. It's a part of who you are, so respect it.
Well, that's
should have asked her this 20 years ago. See what answer you get. Now they all get to turn into philosophers and shit.
It's interesting, actually. Why do you think it's disrespectful for a woman to sleep with multiple men?
Because you're allowing different energies onto you.
What if they're in committed, loving relationships? What if it's been like a long series of 2-3 year relationships over 10, 15 years?
Well, then you wouldn't be dating a bunch of people. You wouldn't be sleeping with a bunch of people if you're committed. So,
But you would have a high body count, right?
to me, I feel like a high body count is realistically maybe over 4 or 5. So when I think high body count, I'm thinking you're sleeping around, you're having one night stands. I respect it. You know, that's where agree to disagree comes into play.
Sure.
But me personally, it's
female
self-control. Be mentally strong enough to
Like the Patriot.
say no. Be mentally strong enough to stick to one person. Yeah.
That's a totally valid preference. My argument is that a body count it's just one piece of data. And I think it's a pretty arbitrary piece of data because people change. They have complicated life stories. Maybe you're a party girl in your 20s and then you settle down and get serious, in your late 20s. Maybe you've gone through a bunch of shit, had a hard upbringing. So it's you have
This guy
to
probably had
address
a
the individual
daughter.
in front of you, not
That's
just
how.
the
That's
number.
why the pickup
Do you
artists
disagree with that?
Male feminine.
That's a good opinion, but I stand firm on mine. Nobody should all have a piece of you. I wouldn't want somebody to hear, yeah, I had your girl.
Ooh.
That guy used to be a pickup artist, Jeff, you said?
Yeah.
Of course.
I don't know
Now
if he was
male
a pickup
feminist,
artist.
right?
Though.
He did the
Y'all
whole,
call anything.
He did the whoop-de-whoop. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
And watch, there's going to be some scandal of him trying to message underage girls or something. I'm telling you, all these male feminists always do this. Every single one is a perv. Every single one of them, man.
Mr. Fantastic, what did you think about what she was saying and what this gentleman sitting in front of her was stating about how that's a small data point that's pretty arbitrary and is not really relevant because people can change? What do you think?
Yeah, cat, bro.
And you can say this around a group of women and get a lot of coochie that night too. So I'm just giving y'all a thought. I done it. I'm guilty.
A woman can't be undicked. Okay, all right.
It's like busting the cap on that can of Pringles with that nice hiss. Once you do that, I mean,
Snapple.
Yeah, man, nah, bro. I saw people do this thing back in the day, Jeff, where they would bless the bottle of Hennessy or whatnot. I was never a Hennessy guy, but they would pass the bottle around, and every now and again a lip would touch it, and I would just sit back. And that's another thing. I never smoked weed, Jeff. I never smoked weed, brother, because I never understood a whole bunch of group of grown men after they watched another man put all its saliva and then pass the medicinal material around the room, brother. Again, man, I'm just not for it, bro. Again, the more the more people that you have insert themselves in anything, the more chances that something uncanny is the outcome. I think that's the standard. So no, man, it's not arbitrary. I think that what makes it arbitrary is that no woman tells the truth, so you will never know. That's the only thing. The only part I agree with it not mattering is because there's not going to be any woman that runs down to you how many men she's been with, and then to Darwin's point, not just how many men, but how many times and what she did with that man.
Yeah,
because Jeff, I don't know if you know this, man. And I'm gonna try to keep it PG-13. But there are women out here nowadays that like to put their mouths around men's nether regions.
And men with the legs straight up, John.
Yes, the Lamborghini door legs, as I call it, Jeff. I can't have that, brother.
I got that term from Third Shift, man. That was a car reference I made back in the day, and I said, man, go up like Lambo door. You know what? Never mind. McLaren doors on.
That woman right there, throw her away.
Lamborghini doors. The Lamborghini door legs.
Lamborghini door legs, man. And they proud about it. The women talk about it like
I've never heard men talking about this until about within the last 5 years.
Never heard it out loud.
Yeah, the last 5 years, yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, it ruined adult entertainment for me, bro. It ruined adult entertainment because I was like, you be watching some shit, you training videos, we call them, and I'm like, oh, well, that's interesting. I've never seen that move. And then it's like, no. I had to go back to the 2000s era, bro.
Y'all don't let y'all wives
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, man.
Don't make me. Hold on. I was at a couple party event where they were doing some like card game thing, and one of the cards was asking everybody, all the men, if they ever got their groceries ate, and it was like 30 people in the room. It was at least 5 guys that raised their hand in front of the whole.
Hey, they turn these guys out, and then
with the girls there, with the chick, with the shorties with them, like it was nothing. Dang. And I was like, I just never envisioned. Like I was like, oh my god, I did not know this was. I just didn't know that this was a real thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Faith Evans broke my heart, bro. Faith Evans broke my heart.
Oh, she said that about who?
Biggie.
Oh, wow. Really?
BJ.
Oh wow.
Jeff,
I could never listen as soon as I get home ever again.
Unbelievable.
Now we know the reason why Biggie was so enthusiastic.
We know why Pac made a song that's the first thing out of his mouth. That's why I don't.
Oh my god. So real quick, man. We got 2 more super chats I want to read real quick. Trackstar, $5. What more bodies she has can make it easy for her to say no to you because she done it before and not afraid to do it again. And then Caping Caveman again with another 5. You ever tried cleaning dried eggs off your car without damaging the paint? Dudes want 304s with dozens of dry, rotten eggs that been. Oh. Jeez, y'all kind of harsh this evening with some of these comments, man. Tech Nobility, thank you for the $5. It's hard to understand how a woman will not let a bunch of folks in her house, but let 63 people into her body. Ooh. Shake my head.
No, it's crazy that you can get a fucking big vagina thrown on you instead of a sandwich. Hey.
$2 tossing salad with croutons is crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Y'all are not mature tonight.
No fear, Jahir. Y'all got to start putting pause in some of these comments because y'all getting out of pocket. With Mr. Fantastic is preaching black taboo all day. All right, gentlemen. So I've been really patient trying to hear from everybody's perspectives. I've seen this stuff that's constantly debated and argued about on panels about whether or not body count matters. I've seen male feminists do exactly what this gentleman did. I've seen women double down and say that it shouldn't matter. I'm going to just probably give the thing that maybe every man who engages in this stuff actually needs. And my hope is that when we just zip through this, if you're very interested, feel free to just donate me, I don't know, $5 on Cash App or something. I'll text you or I'll email you straight this PowerPoint. But the question obviously is, does body count matter? And obviously there's a lot of debates. People are giving a lot of opinions one way or the other. This is going to be hopefully the thing that's the nail in the coffin for if you're ever going to get into this conversation again. The term body count refers to the total number of sexual partners an individual has had. The scientific research indicates that the metric correlates with distinct biological, evolutionary, and psychological outcomes. A higher number of sexual partners is statistically associated with increased health risk, altered neurochemical bonding, and specific shifts in relationship psychology. Here are the 5, which is science, biology, psychology, reasons why sexual partner history impacts the individuals and the relationships. Pathogen transmission and microbiome. What's it called?
Microbiome. You said it right.
Alteration. This is basically the one where, obviously, for people who, you can read it as you're going along, but with every sexual encounter, it introduces exposure to viral and bacterial infections, many of which can remain asymptomatic.
I mean, it's them too. I mean, they get bacterial vaginosis. You got chlamydia. Come on now.
4 years, and that cancer correlations, higher partner counts directly elevate the statistical risk of acquiring high-risk strains of HPV, which is linked to cervical, penile, and throat cancers. That's just one. Obviously, they also include what's it called, BV, for a lot of ladies in terms of hormone imbalances as well. Point number 2. Because I know that, and this is the other piece, when people say, "Oh, you're just spitting stuff in thin air," where do you get this from? The evidence for cancer risk, the British Journal of Cancer, the American Journal of Epidemiology, to prove those exact points. Point number 2, neurochemical habituation and bonding changes. Oxytocin dampening, the hormone oxytocin facilitates deep psychological bonding and trust during intimacy. Dopamine habituation, novelty-seeking behaviors trigger heavy dopamine spikes, which can desensitize the brain's reward pathways over time. Bonding attenuation, repeatedly forming and breaking intense biological bonds can habituate the endocrine response, sometimes making
fucks up her psyche. Her psyche will be fucked up. Y'all not listening to this game I've been dropping.
Subsequent long emotional attachments feel less intense. What's the proof? The frontiers of behavioral neuroscience have proved it, as far as the neurobiology as regards to pair bonding, how it affects pair bonding. The evidence for habituation, the Coolidge effect, feel free to look it up and what it is. And again, they have overwhelmingly proven this again and again at the tail end. I'll show you where they got that study from. And then evolutionary psychology, eternal uncertainty. For a evolutionary standpoint, males evolved a psychological aversion to high partner counts to mitigate the risk of investing resources. The only main relevance with this one, I would say more in particular, is more so the cheating rates as well as the paternity fraud that we have found out, which is over approximately 30%. And that's just for the ones that have been tested. Evidence for universal preferences, psychologist David Buss, who we mentioned earlier, he said across a massive cross-cultural sample spanning 37 distinct cultures, different rules, different standards, different socialization potential practices, as well as even religious placements. They documented that both sexes utilize past sexual history as a proxy for assessing future relationship risk. Now, people would say, well, how do women do this? When they get with the nerd, they do it in the reverse. They'll pick the guy that they think has a lower body count at the tail end when it's time to settle down to have children with, versus the guy that's considered high risk because he's still out there and running the street sleeping with a lot of women. So they'll actually factor and use body count as well, just in the reverse. Last 2.
I mean, y'all fake psychoanalyze women and don't even understand the answers to the questions that you asked. Like, sometimes the answers in the question, like, you have to sit back and think, have I dealt with enough women to know what type of woman I would choose if I had enough women to deal with? No, that went over a lot of people's head. Just know that. Just know what I said went over a lot of people's head. Meaning, have I had enough women to sit here and tell you, hey, if I had an abundance of women, I would choose the good girl instead of the hoe? If you never had enough women, you don't know who you would have chose. Sometimes you'll have enough women and you'll be like, I see why the hoe is a commodity. I see why hoes are valuable. Some of y'all are so square. The good woman requires so much from you, you just choose the hoe by default. The hoe just want to smoke and chill. This bitch talking about something. You ever considered going back to school? I think you should go back to school. While she currently have a degree in underwater basket weaving. That shit will be a veiled insult dressed up in, I just want to see you do better so you can make more money for me. You know. Good luck.
Marital stability and infidelity correlation. Divorce rate. Sociological data indicates a strong correlation between high premarital partner counts and the elevated rates of marital dissatisfaction. Infidelity risk. Behavioral psychology track shows that a history of multiple short-term partners is one of the strongest statistical predictors of future emotional and physical infidelity. Individuals habituated to partner rotation are statistically more likely to continue scanning for alternative mates even while in a committed relationship. Here's the evidence as well. I'm not going to go through all of that, but it's just the Institute for the Family Studies as well as the Journal of Sex Research. And then last but not least, and when I said before, this actually impacts men too. So the argument that this is only something that affects women, A, is not true. And that and that the data actually says that when men clear 10 plus, that they're actually having a huge spike as well as it relates to divorce as well. Now, the same can be said of, well, who's initiating the divorce, but that's a different conversation. And then last but not least, attachment theory, for those who are fully aware of it.
You just don't want to do it
Insecure
too much.
attachment, a high partner count is frequently correlated with avoidant and anxious attachment styles, where short-term intimacy is used to avoid genuine emotional vulnerability. Sexual conditioning, the brain learns from repetition. Conditioning oneself for short-term low-consequence encounters can make adapting to the compromises of long-term monogamy psychologically challenging. A vast history of past partners creates a fragmented baseline of comparison, which can diminish subjective satisfaction with a current partner's performance or appearance. Here's the evidence as well for that. And then to conclude, men and women utilize different primary hormones to bond emotionally during and after sexual intimacy. Oxytocin for women is more dominated. Women release significantly higher levels of oxytocin during intimacy, which physically triggers feelings of deep trust and attachment. Repeatedly overriding this system through high partner counts can lead to emotional burnout or an inability to form and stable pair bonds. Vasopressin for men. Men are more heavily on vasopressin bonded with testosterone for attachment, which is heavily tied to the psychological drive to protect and to provide for a single partner. High casual partner counts habituates men to a reward without investment loop, down-regulating their vasopressin response and making long-term protective commitment feel less rewarding. So to conclude, there's clearly differences in the male perspective in terms of what this looks like. With men with high partner counts are biologically driven by the Coolidge effect, a mammalian reflex where a male exhibits renewed sexual interest every time a novel female is introduced. A man's body and his temperament just deals with quantity a lot better. A high partner count has heavily conditioned his brain to respond to novelty, making long-term monogamy uniquely difficult. Whereas for females, and AJ mentioned it earlier, comparison baseline. Women with a higher partner counts are more likely to struggle with emotional romantic comparison. They may struggle with the contrast effect, comparing their husband or current partner's flaws to a mental composite of the best traits of the various partners, leading to marital satisfaction.
So they're putting together a guy kind of like Frankenstein.
Yeah. So to
Frankenstein's monster.
conclude, the damage to a marriage is a two-way street. A high partner count makes both men and women statistically bad bets for long-term monogamy. However, the pathway to that failure is deeply gendered. Men are driven by an unquenchable thirst for novelty, while women are often driven by an emotional comparison and bonding disruption. So, body count matters to a degree. It's not the only thing that's factored in, but to say that even if it doesn't matter for the person who's agreeing to be in the relationship, it can still have an impact on the relationship is the whole point. There's an ample literature on all these different domains that I've mentioned. And people are giving opinions about this stuff and have never looked it up or ever looked in or even read on any of this. It's been proven again and again and again that it's not 100% determinative. It's just saying that it is a statistically relevant factor that can absolutely impact your future relationship outcomes. Absolutely. It's not the only factor. Again, they have a resiliency factor. Have they figured out how to work on their attachment? Have they addressed their attachment issues? Have they sorted out what it is that they were looking for? Are they putting things in place so that they aren't comparing the person they have with the people that they've been with previously? There are a lot of those. Again, do they have other baggage as well? There's a lot of different factors at play. But to lie and basically say that it doesn't have any effect, it has no influence, it will not impact women on a biological or men on a biological or psychological front is a lie. It's a flat out verifiable lie.
What's going on, Ghost Man?
That's the data. That's the proof. And that's 1/10 of what I could have shown you.
Right. I gave this
gentlemen,
answer
when y'all heard all of that,
ago.
when y'all read all of that, what y'all think?
And they haven't even gotten into the spiritual aspect of it, the micro camera
that you had made about chicks with the risky dude when they're young, and then they have kids by the safe guy. I actually think that it's the opposite, where they look for those biological traits. You know what I'm saying? The risky guys, they have the babies by young, and then want to get with the safe guy later on. They want the stability from the safe guy, but they want to reproduce with the risky guy because he has all those biological traits. He's tall. He's good or bad. He's out, maybe he's in the streets or whatever. But those are these traits that attract women to want to reproduce with, and then they get older, 29, 30, 31, then they want the safe guy. So it's this new kind of dating strategy where that's what the whole stereotype of the cleanup man comes from. So
yeah. What about you, Dave?
Stepdads aren't new.
When I lived in Texas, there was a preacher I used to listen to all the time, and his most famous sermon, just like how you had Shirley Caesar would hold my mule. This particular pastor, he said, back then hoes didn't want me, now I'm hot hoes all on me. That's basically what winds up. I'm sorry, 304 is all on me. It don't flow the same, Jeff. You just have your editors clip it. I'm sorry. Anyway, the thing of it is, at some level, we have to realize that and again, I would love to know how many of those people in that study were black, but what I do know is this. I've seen episodes of Family Guy talk about this. I've seen movies going as far back as me being 4 years old talking about this. It's always the same. It's always they want to have all the fun, and when they have all the fun, then they settle down. It's the Jodeci boys to men theory. Boys to men are the types of dudes that women want to bring home to their moms. Jodeci, not now, not before the pipe, before the pipe, not now, before the. I don't know the recipe, but Jodeci was who you want. You know what I mean? Because they was crazy jailbirds. You send them there. They telling you I'm fiending for it. I'm standing in the desert. It's been an hour, and they're wearing leather in the desert. Do you have any idea the level of commitment? You understand what I'm saying to you? So after they have been Afghanistan, or as I like to call it, Biden bombed, meaning that they've been bombed out and depleted, then it's stepdaddy season. Then they want to find they want to find a good, nice man to settle down with because of course they've been pookified. So yeah, I mean, you're the clinician. Why you always asking me? You done put the data in, and then listen. I just want to find the all black one.
Are you finding out?
I want the all black survey to see how that one went.
Well, what I would say, because I didn't have time to look up the all black one, wouldn't it be worse?
Yes. It would be 1,000 times worse. I mean, Mr. Fantastic just told y'all he got punch cards.
So the whole so the whole point I'm making is it's statistically significant, and the population that tends to be the loudest about saying that it's not relevant and that it's not relevant, is not significant. We have the outcomes that we do in terms of marriage rates, STD rates, maternal syphilis rates, etc., single parent household rates. So it just so happens that the same population who's probably behaving as if previous sexual encounters and partners doesn't matter, the consequences of that, I think our community probably reflects the most. The data is there. It's again, if you put the racial component to it, it's probably going to be significantly worse. And yeah, it is what it is. Now, with that said, I agree with the first doctor when he said at the beginning, it's not the only factor that you should be paying attention to. It's one of many. But I disagree with him saying that her having a high body count has absolutely nothing to do with what leads to the relationships falling apart, and it's just that her being treated differently. First of all, I know that that's false because he's basing that on men judging women on the front end about their sexuality, previous sexual acts, not on the back end when they've already married her and had children with her.
Glad to have somebody.
So the odds of that being a barrier of why he won't have sex with her, won't marry her, won't have children with her, those men, the men that she's getting divorced from, are the men that overlook that, apparently. So I don't think that, and again, I actually gave the data that reflected what's actually happening in terms of her neurochemistry and why both sexes use varying different strategies for why it does matter at some point in a lot of people's lives. And then
last, we didn't give the data. It's always been out there. We've been
not least. I had this argument. All the women that say body count doesn't matter. Do you think any of these women would say if a man was interested in them or wanted to be in a relationship with them, wouldn't they want to know if he ever had sex with another man? Would every single woman that's heterosexual and is saying that body count don't matter, how many of that, what's the percentage of those women that you believe would not want to know if that man has ever had sex with another man?
30%.
Yeah.
And a lot of women don't care because they sleep with men that have sex with other men. They love the prison dudes. I would think being a prison nigga would be the biggest admission but you know what?
Lower, bro. I'd say 90% of 90% of women would want to know and be told if a man that was pursuing them had sex with another man.
Mm-hmm.
90% of women would want to know that.
Yeah.
Jeff.
And they say that
it's 90%.
Jeff, there was an article, if you go back and look at that and talking about our demographic specifically, to where they had to tell black women about dealing with men that knowingly had sex with men, brother. So that's why I'm saying what I say. I made a collage of men that exclusively have sex with men, or they call themselves bisexual, but we all know that don't exist. There was this one guy on Kendra G that went on there and said, "Hey, men only," with a little lisp behind it. Yep. And this man said, Jeff said, 99, literally, this is real math.
Y'all were arguing with gay
90+% of the people that reached out to this man came on that show telling you he is looking for pussy and not,
Hear me out. Because you're assuming when I say they would want to know that it's strictly based off the parameters of their comfort level with it personally. No, I'm saying from a social lens, a lot of women wouldn't, as long as she knows, she would want to know so she can make the proper adjustments and decisions. A lot of these women also don't want to be walking around arm in arm or walking down the aisle with the man that half the city knows has been sleeping with men. Yeah. They'll sleep with him. They'll mess around with him because he's still got the man parts at the end of the day. But them wanting to know that information so they can figure out where to compartmentalize how he fits in my world, whether he's a one-night stand, a fling on the side, or I can take him seriously
when
for
you
a
declare
relationship.
yourself straight,
There's
that's
multiple
where the problem's
factors
at.
beyond simply whether they're personally comfortable with it or not. That's why I say 90% of them at least want to know so they can know how to respond. Not
And with
they're
that being
turned off
said,
or
brothers, in
Yeah.
this day and age, in 2026, the year of our good Lord, please make sure you're looking at all my charts and information regardless, brother. Okay,
bruh.
You know what I mean? Make sure you are inspecting, okay, before you go injecting, brother. Okay, it'll save your life.
He's preaching today. Who else
When
we
they-
got? Strong Success 199. These male feminists know not what they do.
Yes, they
I
do.
think they do.
They
Yes,
know.
Yes,
That's
they
their
do.
grit.
Yes, they do. Yep.
Absolutely, they know. They're fully aware of what they're doing.
Hey,
Angry man.
Listen, sir, when you're ready, let us know. You're more than welcome to come through. We definitely hope to have you on. Appreciate you the $20 all-star panel. Salute to the entire panel. Oh, gotta bring the legend BGS in the building as well.
The legend.
It's the Big Bear 199. Good topic, Jeff. Looking forward to the book. Yes, sir.
yeah, the book.
Announced in August, very shortly. Just putting up the finishing touches before I get ready to turn it in. So I'm excited about that. Everybody hates mine. Sorry, Jeff. F that research. LOL. They need to show me a study with only black men because we all got 10 plus bodies. I ain't trying to hear that. But again, man, the marital rates are. It's not a reflection just of women and their issues that pop up in relationships. Men also can have a difficult time of not getting distracted.
But not as much as the women do.
Just not as much as the women.
Not even close. They've shown by studies. You've probably seen this, Jeff. Okay, when women go beyond 5 bodies, okay, their divorce rate doubles. When they go beyond 5 bodies, their divorce rate doubles. Okay, I know you've seen that study. Yeah. And there's a very good book by Teresa Crenshaw, The Alchemy of Love and Lust, where she documents this. Okay, the bonding hormone is central to a woman's love life. It helps her bond to her children and her mate. Okay.
Yeah.
When that
does
gets burnt
determine the
out,
quality of
not
her
only does she have a
marriage, too.
problem bonding with her mate, but also her children too. So it affects her whole lifestyle. Okay?
Microcamerism once again.
So a woman's bonding, that's how come in cultures they limit her body count and not so much the man, because it's way more important her bonding to her mate and her children than it is for man.
And I think based on the Coolidge effect versus this quote unquote contrast effect and how this tends to happen between male and females, him wanting to sleep with another female doesn't automatically mean he wants to end the marriage or the relationship.
No.
Whereas her being dissatisfied because of the composite comparisons of all her previous experiences does sound more like it will lead to her being dissatisfied with the relationship and wanting to leave and end it.
Anybody that's had a low body count woman and a very high body count woman can tell you the difference. Okay. And I've had both. I've had a woman that had a total of 3 bodies and she was 40, and I've had women that that are probably into the teens and 20s and probably even higher. Okay. And there's a very big difference on how she bonds to you and how she treats you versus a low body count woman. Okay. It's stark. Okay. That's how come a man will sleep with a 304, but he's not going to marry a 304. Okay.
Got you.
And the comparison with a woman with a body count of 1,000. Okay. Number one, what kind of woman is going to allow 1,000 people inside of her?
Jesus.
Not even 1,000 eggplants.
No matter the size of the member, right? Okay, what is in her psyche would have her have sex with 1,000 guys. Okay, I mean, if I'm sitting that woman on Jeff's couch, Jeff's gonna have some questions. Okay, just in the number, no matter who the guys are. Okay, Jeff's gonna have some questions about her childhood. Okay, what in you will allow you to actually sleep with 1,000 guys as a woman in this culture?
One other thing, BGS, is, I think a lot of these chicks that do the high body count thing, these feminists and these modern women, they want to prove the point to the all-knowing they. They need to know that I'm strong and independent. They need to know that I'm educated. Who is they, right? Because women don't even have the natural sex drive that men do. So you're gonna have 1,000 bodies. You didn't enjoy sleeping with all of them
way more than a man.
So what are you doing it for?
She might have. What I'm saying is, okay, a woman with a body count that high, 9 times out of 10, probably 99 times out of 100, has something psychologically wrong with her.
Yeah.
So just in that, okay. And I used to tell women, this is like 25 years ago, right? Okay, I don't care what your body count is, okay. If you're gonna get with a guy that you want to keep, it's no more than 4. Because he's gonna look at you differently. And tell me I'm lying if it gets over 4 or 5. Okay, maybe 10 with the younger guys because it's a little bit more loose. But thing is, there's a certain number where guys gonna put you in a different category.
Wow. And real quick, man, Angry Man, Obsidian, if you got his cell, can you
I just texted him, so I don't know if he
you got it to him? Okay.
Yeah.
But thank you for the 10. He said Big Mama warned these chicks about everything in that study.
Yeah. It's a very good book called The Alchemy of Love and Lust by Teresa Crenshaw. She was actually a sexologist with and she died maybe like 10 years ago, but the book was written in 95. She actually documents all of this, all the chemicals, and because there's more than just those chemicals. There's about 10 or 15 that cause a woman to bond, and you burn those things out, and they document it. Go ahead.
So real quick before we continue with the super chats, we got a legend in the building.
You got a founder.
Legend.
You got a founder. You got a founder. Okay, you got one of the founders.
Himself is pulling up, man.
The founder, the Obsidian and the Angry Man. Got the founders in the building. Man. Okay, all we need is O'Shea. Okay, to jump in.
Yeah, what's going on, Angry Man? How you doing, brother?
What's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What you think about this topic, man? And Jennifer Lewis talking about the 63 guys that you've been with.
What's her psyche like?
Well, we see what her psyche's like.
The ones that we know. The ones that know, they'll
and
ask
I'd say that probably had an effect on it as well. But like I said in the super chat, what's crazy about this is everything that science is proving today in 2026 is what old folks said back in the day. Because Big Mama Ben said this. Big Mama Ben telling these girls that you don't want to be having sex with a bunch of dudes because you giving them a piece of your soul.
Yep.
Facts. And what's wild is I'm seeing panels of men that's doing what the other guy did, that the white gentleman did, where he basically is trying to condition them to say what type of father would you be to tell your own daughter that message? That how you treat your body and how many people you have sex with doesn't matter and it's inconsequential. What father would say that to his child?
Somebody that doesn't know.
Everybody
doesn't know. Somebody doesn't know. That's misinformed and been feminized because everybody that's gone to school knows that most feminists and the way they teach kids now that nature doesn't matter. Okay, it's all about nurture. How you train, how you're taught. That's how come you can be a female because you want to be a female, and a male because you want to be a male, because nature doesn't matter. And it's, even though the hardcore science says that it does. That's how the women think they can have a baby in their 40s like they can when in their 20s. It's because they think that nature doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah. They think the wall doesn't matter is because they think the wall is how I look. No, the wall means that by the time you get 25, 85% of your eggs are gone. Okay. And all over the world, they tell you that's how come when in China, Shang Yu means that 25, basically you're leftover. Is because all your eggs are gone. All your eggs are gone. You're no good. Okay, as far as reproduction. So the way they inform women nowadays, man, with this feminist rhetoric that there is no such thing as a wall. I'm just as good as a man. I can do the same thing a man can do. You don't have the same body that a man has. Okay, a man's testosterone will prevent him from bonding. Men bond to their children. They don't necessarily bond to the woman the same way. Okay, women, children cause bonding hormones by proximity because those are his offspring. He'll bond to children. He don't necessarily bond to his woman. Okay?
Well, I think because I noticed what you were saying, Jeff, about about how it affects the men.
Yeah.
I think even though it might affect the men biologically, I think men bond to their families for a different purpose. I think it's duty for us.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So you'll have a guy that's in a relationship, and we all know this. Guys will stick it out in relationships, even if the relationship starts getting bad, because they want to stay there for the kids and they want to try to make it work. So I think for guys, it's a little bit different.
Definitely agree.
I agree that when you get into a relationship with a woman who done had X amount of partners, that there's an increased risk. Looking at that study, I don't agree that the divorce rate fluctuates based off of one person, adding one person per count. It changes the rate of divorce. I do agree that it puts you at odds. It increased the risk. But in terms of selecting a woman, if y'all are saying that it's true that the women are not disclosing their counts, then this count argument or this dilemma.
Oh, they're giving you the wrong number.
It seems like it really only matters in terms of having debates on podcasts or arguing why it matters against people who don't believe it. But if the woman is not even being truthful about it and the men are still picking at them, and there's really no straight line direct correlation to the relationship failing.
Well, it still matters when you look at it from a biological standpoint. Women were never supposed to have this much access to this many men.
Yeah, that's right.
So if you look at the way human beings normally were before we got, before modernity, like before we have this modern society, you live in a village. There's only a certain amount of men that you're going to be around. So you're going to pick somebody and that's who you're going to be with. But nowadays, and that affects the men too, because men, we've never had this much access. Like we can go online and see women all over the world. And I think it's an overload that human beings just aren't used to. I don't even think we've seen the full effects of it yet.
Well, I'm talking about in terms of being picked today. I agree with you that we never had this much access. And the things that are happening today wasn't happening in the past. But if we just focus on what's going on in 2026, in terms of a woman being selected, and she don't have to be transparent. There's nothing that you can detect at hello until you get knee deep into a relationship and you start seeing all the psychological collapses or whatever you disclose in that PowerPoint. I think it's really too late at that point. I think you got to cross a lot of these circumstances that you mentioned in that PowerPoint. It's something that you're going to have to deal with when you cross the bridge.
Yeah, but the thing is, the thing is, them denying it still affects the relationship. Just because she didn't disclose it to you doesn't mean it's not happening in your relationship. Right. You just don't.
I didn't say it wasn't
or it didn't happen.
I'm just saying she can get picked, she can get ring, she can get the lifestyle.
Yeah.
I'm saying in terms of that, it doesn't matter.
Well, I think. Well, if you're making are you making the argument that they're still getting picked regardless?
I'm making an argument unless this woman is completely transparent. Or somebody without a shadow of doubt knows the transparency behind her sexual history. What y'all have said, y'all communicated that they're not even telling you.
The thing is, what I said is, if she discloses it, okay, and above a certain body count, you're going to put her in a different category. That doesn't mean you're not going to pick her.
If y'all,
that means you're going to put her. You're going to see her
it's
different.
Not even that. Y'all, a lot of dudes don't have the type of game to even have these conversations. It's not even it's not the body count. For the most part, it's not the body count. It's either you gonna fuck or you not. And it do be the guys, because if y'all seen some of your girlfriend that's probably putting you through some bullshit right now, if you seen all the guys that she hit in reverse, or the type of guys that she let hit in reverse, and you had to come to the fact that the shit that you had to go through to get her, or what she put you through, and you like, hey, that ain't worth that. If you found out right now your girl slept with some cab driver or Habibi, listening to Habib T, you're gonna be mad as shit. Well, hold on. What did he have to do? He ain't paying all your bills. The most lies in a relationship are told on the first date. Y'all be getting gaslighted into long-term, into LTRs. And think nobody know. And it's like, nope. You're the only one that doesn't know, sir. All right. Listen, we're close to our goal. I definitely want to extend the show, but y'all let me know, man. Spin the block. It's Player Talk Radio. $25 away from our goal. Let's get it.
We just made the premise that the women are not even disclosing it. So you won't even be
but that's not what I. That's not what I.
That's cool. Well, no, that's cool. So, Darwin, I think this comes with experience as a man and whatnot, and then just word of mouth and so on and so forth, and her reputation preceding her, right?
Yeah, your due diligence.
Everyone. Well, you don't even, for the most part, you can tell a 304 when you're around one. For the most part,
with certain traits. Yeah.
If you walk her, we all got tests, Darwin. So if you want to know, how friendly your old lady is, what do? You go to the local hood club and see how many hugs she get.
Yes.
If she's hugging everybody in the club and everybody's whatever, and these men are so comfortable with approaching her, that's why we build these things within ourselves and we teach it to each other to know these things, because we know that the women aren't being transparent and aren't being honest.
Let me get this straight. You're saying one of the tests I can use is to monitor a woman getting X amount of hugs, and then I can extrapolate that to determine her body count.
You can give her a rough estimate. Is because if you go into a club and she's really comfortable with men,
I don't know. I get what y'all saying.
Most women with low body counts are not that comfortable with men in the club. Okay?
Yeah, most women with low body counts don't even have that many male friends.
Yes.
Yeah. So we.
But then again, like I said, none of this shit matters, because I know bitches that got a team of niggas around them. And nobody fucking. Them girls exist. And it's like, no, she not a hoe. She a bartender. A lot of bartenders do be hoes. But she a bartender.
Men work. So we know a man is not going to hang around a woman just to be platonic.
Okay, so y'all like I said,
Darwin, if you found out your girl knew 2-3 bouncers or party promoters,
DJs, how about DJs?
You probably understand what comes with that. That's part of the game. So I don't know, why you're acting like that. Most men aren't going to factor that in. We assume they're not going to tell us the actual answer. We're going to look at these other additional factors as well.
How about y'all take it from somebody that knows what they talking about?
I don't think we can just say that we concretely know that she has this X amount of count just based on her.
No. It's a lot. You can tell.
We're not saying that it's concrete, Darwin. We're not saying it's concrete, but if it walks like a duck, it talks like a duck, it quacks like a duck.
You would have to see what a biological and psychological collapse in the relationship to be able to say, okay, this is probably because you had a high body count. I didn't know the count.
No,
I'm seeing these factors that you disclosed in the PowerPoint are to reveal that she probably did have a high body.
It's one of many factors that you're looking at, and I'll explain why. So when Jennifer Lewis in that interview, she discussed her bipolarness.
Yes.
She discussed trying to find herself. She discussed her body not being a temple, the regret that she had, what she was chasing, even in terms of attention and validation. Women that share a lot of those same traits often ends up pursuing hypersexuality. That's what it is. So even trauma victims, that's a PTSD symptom, is hypersexuality. So what we're saying is put 2 and 2 together. It's not just, oh, is she being honest or not about her sexual history. I'm looking at the other factors that could potentially explain why she's single now.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Most sex workers. Hold on. If she would have never said I had 63, be honest with me. How many would you have guessed she had based off of her the mannerism you just
20 plus.
Easily. Loud, obnoxious, always got to be the star of attention in the room woman.
Yes.
30 plus.
Yeah, at least.
The Miami's, that girls are running around with
furthermore,
do I gotta point out the elephant in the room?
What?
I lost weight, angry man.
Look, y'all know, dudes know.
Hey.
When you meet a girl, you know. The problem is dudes be lying to themselves because they want to smash.
Yeah, they want to smash. Yeah, that's true.
Because let's be real about it. If you like, out of every chick that you've ever dealt with, usually the chick that you deal with that got a low body count compared to the one that got a high body count, they act differently when you get intimate. There's a different type of intimacy between those two types. So you know what time it is. It's just it's like a lot of red flags that guys see, especially when it comes to black men. We'll overlook a lot of red flags because of them yams. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's facts.
Like if that booty is big and them breasts is big and she pretty as hell, you gonna overlook all that. She could have cursed out. You took her on a date. She done cursed out the valet. She done cursed out the freaking waiter, and you ain't even thinking about that. You just thinking about them yams.
Ask Big Tigger.
Yeah.
Ask Big Tigger. Okay.
I think what you mentioned in that is just is simply pointing a finger at the fact that we know the cues to determine that this woman has had experience, great experience. We can say great experience. But my argument is about the count number. And if we can all see that you won't know the actual count unless she tell you, and you can get in a relationship with this woman, you can pay attention to all the cues. Having that count, even Jeff just admitted that he would be off by over 50% of her disclosed count that she was transparent about it, just based off of her mannerism.
Darwin, you don't know about the rule of three? You ask her what her body count is, whatever number she say, you multiply it by 3. It's the reverse for us guys. You ask a guy how many chicks he done had, you divide that by 3.
Most of our body count chicks don't even know their body.
Let me ask you this: when you Google that math, is there ever a time where you actually confirm that number that you came up with is actually true?
Boy.
Well, I don't think you need to confirm it because
that's my whole argument.
But here's the thing,
Google that man.
If you ask a chick, "What's your body count?"
Y'all have no earthly idea how green these are, man.
Let's go.
Women are running them up.
You guys remember
Hold on, if she get offended about a prenuptial,
you don't gotta lie to a nigga gonna lie to himself.
If she get offended about a paternity test when she's not even pregnant yet, we're just talking about it.
Oh yes. There's two entities that do not want a paternity test. Okay, is the women and the state. Okay,
it must be the government.
The government does not want paternity testing at birth because it'll kind of cause a whole lot of bullshit going on in society. Okay,
yeah, they're gonna lose that money.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. The thing is, you're gonna break up families when it gets to paternity testing. That's how France doesn't do it. Okay.
Hold on, real quick, and then AJ, I want you to come in after this. Growth Talk, $5. Women deal with these street dudes that are in and out of jail and pretend not to know he's been with another man when he was gay for the stay. Oh,
they don't care.
Jesus.
Yeah. They don't care.
Then we have Prince Revolver, $10. Outside of clapping, men are not going to stay if a family doesn't come out of a relationship. If she already has a family, men don't want to invest. Women created a market of sharing bodies perpetually.
Yeah, especially in the black community. Yeah, that's been a while, I think, for a long time.
X-Catch, thank you for the $12. Protect yourselves out there, gentlemen, for sure. Thank you for that. Trackstar, thank you for the 2. Does culture make a difference and or race?
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Yeah, it absolutely does.
That's good. He's
K
getting
to the
support,
G,
man.
thank you for the $10. Just to add a little wrinkle to the mix, we're talking about romantic pursuits, but what about mothers with high body counts and how it affects their children? I have never looked into that as a study.
The bonding hormone. That's what. Read the book, Jeff. The Alchemy of Love and Lust. Okay. The bonding hormone is primarily for infants, right?
Yeah.
The two times that will actually get activated highest is orgasm and childbirth. Okay. For a reason. Bonding hormones actually,
Obsidian's
especially
mighty
during
quiet.
childbirth. Okay.
Obsidian
What
was
happens when that's
fantastic.
affected
AJ mighty
for their
quiet.
children?
Interesting.
Correct, yeah.
Prince Revolver, $10. For a lot of men, the woman is greater than God. No, she is God. By that logic, she can't be judged, and she shouldn't. If they want access to God, men will sacrifice family and friends and money for.
You gotta be black.
Yeah, that's definitely some black shit right there.
Dub Will, thank you for the $4.99. Checking in late, but salute, brothers. Thank you for the gift for sure. Who else we got? Slim. Thank you again for the 2. 304s think they can tell God in time what to do. Hashtag the wall. Jesus. Joel, $2. Thank you for that. And who else we got? SX Moneymakers. Thank you for the $1.99. Man, this feels like we're in a barbershop. And MS Delta.
Hey,
Miss Delta guy.
GF Hacks Banger. Appreciate
All right.
you. Showing
Appreciate
love
you,
and
Miss Delta.
support. And listen, y'all, we're going to be wrapping up very, very shortly. So if you have any additional super sets you want to send in, please submit them in the next few minutes.
We need an Angry Man tax, man. He showed up. Okay.
Yeah,
We need an Angry Man tax. You got a founder in the building. Okay.
Yeah. And then last but not least, Joel, $5 for long-term relationships. At we as men err on the side of safety. I'd rather wrongfully inflate her number than get burned by being nice.
Yeah, oh, that's true. That's
So listen, I had already showed, that mini PowerPoint that kind of shows that it is a statistically relevant factor. It's not the only factor, but to say that it's not a factor, it won't contribute. The science doesn't say that. The data doesn't say that. It actually says the opposite, and it's not a 1 or 2% difference. So, out of this grand scale for each of you, out of all the things you look at and pay attention to when it comes to mate selection, long-term commitment, or if marriage for those that are still trying to pursue it, what percentage would you put on your belief of her having an extensive body count? What percent would you say that matters?
I say at least 50%.
Ooh.
At least 50%. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Upbringing.
I would say 50% and have it more if it's people that I know.
Oh God!
Come on, man! You can't be that dude. All your friends pass around, and now you wife.
Oh, you came for violence, man. You came in for violence.
BGS, Angry Man, Dave. Do you think it would matter if she was like from Italy and you found out she was 3 or 400 up in Italy in a different continent, and now she's over in the U.S.?
In other words, your reputation matters in a marriage, especially in mating, unless you at a 100 octane level. They pass around chicks all the time, so it doesn't matter to them. Okay, but for regular guys, yeah, it does matter because I don't want to walk in and Jeff give me that nod like, yeah, I've been with her before, right?
Just smell his fingers.
Listen, real quick.
That's something you don't want to see. Where walk in and half the guys in that place have been with your woman. Okay, that's probably the worst day of your life. Okay.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I used to work with Gerald Levert, and the funny thing is, his father was in a group called the OJs, and that group had the most disrespectful, dirty macking song on the face of the planet. And it said, "Lovin', the girl's got plenty good lovin'. Ask me how I know, and I'll tell you so. She used to be my girl, and if I had a chance, I'd take her back. As a matter of fact, right away, now, today. Yes, it matters.
Ask Big Tigger.
Big Tigger fumbled Rudy. He fumbled Rudy Huxtable for Thought Pocket Crockett. No, we're good.
Because the Punani is better. That's why.
No, it's not. When the Punani costs you a syndication check and TV gigs, no.
People lost empires over Punani, man.
Yeah, that's cool. And we call them people stupid.
We can. Okay, we can.
Big Tigger know what he did. Go back and look at that mug shot.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he does. He does.
Look at that mug shot. In that mug shot, that's the face of a man who has accepted his fate.
Yeah, you got caught with a needle in your arm. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Dave, what percent would you say it matters out of all the things that you would be paying attention to choose a woman?
Oh man, 75%.
Oh wow, wow,
damn.
Speak on that, man.
Okay, so the thing of it is, right? I've known my wife 30 some odd years. You understand what I'm saying? Like, great reputation, wonderful person. Don't ever run into a situation where as though I got to worry about where. And I've lived in 34 cities in 19 states. You understand what I'm saying to you? I have worked in the industry. I done seen people who you think, I mean, superintendents, motivational speakers, actors, all these types of women that you wouldn't think would be on that carousel, and they are. Because of the way that I came up and the things that I have seen, because you're not going to find that everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Hey, remember when we used to? That's never happened.
That's why Denzel married who he married.
Listen, Paulette is a good one.
Yes.
That's all. That's what I'm saying. What happened with Jonathan Majors? He said, "Oh, I need me a Coretta." I mean, well, never mind. Never mind. That metaphor don't even work. Never mind. I'm good. Angry man, good to see you, big homie.
What's going on, fam?
Trying to be like you when I grow up.
Yeah, how you doing, Angry Man? It's been a long time, man. How you been?
What's going on, Obsidian? What's good
I
with
see
you,
you
bro?
all over on Facebook, man. Congratulations.
Man, I'm
make that money.
I ain't getting much sleep, but I'm fighting.
Doing a great job.
Angry Man, what would be the percentage you would place on factoring that into dealing with a woman nowadays?
It's gonna be high. I wouldn't know what the exact percentage would be, but it's up there. It's higher than it's up there with what Dave said. It's 75% or higher.
Wow.
Because I think it depends on what your goal is. Because if you're trying to wife this woman, the whole point. I remember Jerry Seinfeld said you can tell everything you need to know about a man by three things: the car he drives, the shoes he wears, and the woman he chooses to be his wife.
Facts.
So, this is going to be the mother of your children. This is going to be the person that's going to carry on, that's going to teach your children your legacy and your ideology. And like I said on my show, if you got a chick, if you marry a woman and you have kids by and y'all end up breaking up, however that woman treats you, that's how your kids gonna treat you, because they get all of their ideology, most of it, they get it from their mother. So if you've got this chick that hasn't really bonded with you because she done slept with so many dudes or whatever, and she hasn't really bonded with her kids, that's gonna be vicious. She's gonna be treating the kids messed up, especially if they look like you.
Right.
That's gonna cause problems for them.
Right.
And then she gonna be treating you messed up, and the kids look at that and they think they supposed to treat you that way, or worse. She thinks that it's a transactional situation. Now your kids think everything is transactional. Every time you spend time with them, they think you're supposed to be Santa Claus. Like, it's so many things that can go into that. That's why it's better to really factor that in, because all of the guys I know that got with a high school sweetheart, and the chick hadn't really been with a lot of dudes, they still together.
Damn.
They're still together. They got decent relationships,
And Mr. Fantastic, what about you as far as that amount, that number?
Yeah, man. I'll definitely say over 50%. I don't think we understand. I say it all the time. Humans don't understand humans, especially for women. Their sexual history is a major part and tells you a lot about them, right? I always say her body count is not important as her body account. The type of niggas that she dealing with can be even far more important than the number, right? And I think a lot of men mess up if and when they find out that a woman has a certain type as her archetype and it doesn't match his. You already setting yourself up for failure. So when you look at, like you said, all of the things from a psychological perspective, from a physiological perspective, and all the different things that come in women choosing who she's going to let into her body, tells you a lot. So that's a major part, and that's why I say, even though I agree with Darwin, I said the same thing. You'll never actually know the actual number, because I don't think any woman's going to be 100%, or vast majority of women won't be transparent. There are a lot of things and stuff that you can use to determine it for yourself, to to pretty much put her in the category she needs to be in to protect yourself from disappointment down the road.
Damn. And MS Delta, thank you for the $20 Angry Man tax. Appreciate you, sir. What you about to say?
Real quick, doesn't that prove that the entire concept of the sexual liberation is cap?
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Because if they're proud of being sexually liberated, why are they so ashamed of the body count number?
Yeah, because they're hypocrites and they don't like accountability.
Yeah, basically.
I don't think they're ashamed of it. I think they just knows that disclosing and being truthful about it is going to decrease the amount of leverage they got in negotiating the terms of relationship or who they can get access to. So I think it's just a wise decision. I don't know.
You think they're not ashamed of it? I tell you what, the next time you on a panel with some women, just go down the list. Say, okay, all the ladies, starting with you, what's your body count? And watch how fast you get cursed out.
Yeah.
They are ashamed of that, bro. They ashamed of it.
And Darwin, not only that, they know that it reveals the one thing that they try to pretend when it comes to men. They know that if men will get disgusted or leave because of it, then they know that ultimately they don't actually have the control over men that they think they do. That's why they have to lie.
I agree.
In order to keep this man here, especially if they know that number is outrageous, I need to lie and to manipulate him to stay versus him being empowered to make a decision, which would mean I no longer can get access or resources from this.
That's why I said being able to negotiate with your leverage. I agree with that, but I don't agree that it's a shame part. I think that women, this is my own opinion, I think women fundamentally love, and if they can beat their chest and be proud of it, they would. They just know that it's a net negative to do that.
Bro, they lie to each other.
In terms of being picked by the person that they desire, and I think it's a net negative to go and boast that, hey, yeah, you didn't smash all these, you done had all these D's inside you. So I think these women these days, alarming rate of them are growing even more nasty and filthier.
What's going on, Genesis? Good to see you, love.
And they're proud of how many bodies they don't.
How's your Friday going?
If that was the case, then a woman calling a woman a 304 wouldn't be an insult.
Boom.
Right? The fact that they still take that word as an insult from a man or a woman means that there's still shame.
Facts.
Well,
Facts.
I would argue that they're just shamed about the label, but I think they're finessing us in thinking that they're ashamed about it, or even having an inkling in our mind that they should. I believe they're proud of it. They don't want to have the title to go along with it, but
it's a double-sided sword. Because they call it liberation. That's liberation to them. I know a lot of them felt that shit in their ovaries when she said 63. Because today's woman's like, oof, that's a slight jog for me. That 63. Then you got some older women that's peeped that peeped the game. They're like, girl, that girl said a believable number. Nigga, 63 is a believable number. Hey, y'all ate that up. No, we said your body count, not your age, bitch. Don't do that.
they're proud of their history. They don't give a damn.
I think no, it's not. No, it's not that they're. It's not that they're proud of it. This is what it is. What it is feminism has taught them that they should ignore men's validation.
Nature.
So they're not. It's not that they are proud of it. It's that when it comes to our opinions about it, feminism has taught them that our opinion shouldn't matter. So you got that side of it. You have feminism training them to think a certain way, but you still have that primal thing that's in their mind telling them it's still wrong.
Yeah. Penis. Women want to be men and penis envy.
What's the
Go ahead, my bad, brother.
what's
Go
the
ahead.
end point of a 304? What in the church? In the
A
church?
religious woman. A religious woman. Shout out to Jasmine Cashmere.
The 304, the church floor pipeline.
Yeah,
The 304, the church floor pipeline.
They are ashamed, and they get ashamed, and the shame starts to creep up right when the attention starts.
They
to
go back
decrease.
to God. Yep.
We know what time it is. When they're in their prime, when they're doing it, having all the fun, they don't regret it. But they absolutely, many of them do regret it and run to religion. And do you see the little stuff with the ladies now talking about some resetting your body count to zero?
Or whatever.
Wait.
With herbs and berries and juice.
They're doing the reverse peyote, Dave. They going to these foreign countries, man, taking all these crazy herbs and about to, you know what I'm saying, throw their guts up, brother, to reset their body count, man.
So wait. No, hold on.
Oh,
I got a
mescaline.
question. So what you're telling me is they're turning an old rusty mountain lion into the thought panther?
Yeah, man. Yeah, they
taking a whole shaped herb.
What plant in it?
It's crazy.
The heart shaped herb, brother.
They're taking a whole shaped herb.
Rejuvenation.
Oh,
a pussy rejuvenation, brother.
Currency. It's their currency, right? So we know that what their currency is their box, is their sexuality. Our currency is actual currency, is money and resources. So when you have an NBA player that's broke after he's then got older, he regrets all of that money he spent. He regrets the money he blew on bullshit. And it's the same thing with them. When they get to that age where they got to retire forcibly, they regret all of that currency they spent. They think I should have spent it more wisely. So of course they want to reverse it.
Let me ask y'all a question. If there was no significant impact on a woman being valuable to the men she desired, if she would just honestly be transparent about her count, y'all still think these women would be shamed?
Some would.
Nothing happened.
Yes.
There's no impact now.
Yeah.
There's no impact now.
Just answer the question as it is. If
No,
nobody added a high at what her count was, nothing happened, she would still be picked at the same rate as a woman that doesn't have it. Do you think she would still be shamed for having that many?
Yeah, but yes,
but today, in this day and age, especially if we talking about the black community, there is no social impact, and they still ashamed of it.
Yeah,
there's no real when it comes to our community, there's no real social. Like guys will get online, and a lot of us will talk about it. But you got to remember, the guys that are online, we're only a small percentage of the population.
Not even 5% of black men. Not even 5%.
Yeah. So most of the black men out here, they don't really care about a chick's body count. This is why it's gotten so bad.
So if there's no impact, if there's no significant impact on a competitive level from woman to woman, one has more, one has less, and there's absolutely no significant impact. And why would she be ashamed if she can still get the same outcome?
Just answer that question.
That's why
her body, her biological makeup, Darwin, is what makes it that way.
Listen, I agree that she knows it's wrong, her experience. But
so that's what we're saying. So we're answering your question. So I'm answering your question. So even though there's no socially shaming aspect, she has an internal conflict within herself from the mental and biological that tells her as a woman she's not supposed to be operating as a man. So it's going to physically take a toll on her. And Jeff gave you it in the PowerPoint. The way her attachment and her things and so on and so forth, right, and her bonding with the men that she had relationships with and her children, all those things are going to be affected. So it's kind of like a fail-safe that's built within women to have women not try and be men is the answer to the question.
Okay, I understand that. I'm just still on the other fence. But there's
things that we do. There's things that we do as men that we know is wrong.
Yeah.
And that's why we'll be ashamed about it, even though we engage in it. And it's the same thing with them. They're engaging in something. And really it goes even deeper. Part of it is, especially with our community, is the fact that you have so many girls growing up without their father, right? So when you got these girls growing up without their father, they don't understand. like when they have their father, they can be loved and it's not transactional, right? When they grow up without their father and they start dealing with men, they think it's transactional. So if I give him sex, I'll get this. And so they're thinking they're going to get a return on their investment. And it isn't until they get a little bit older, they realize there ain't no real return on that investment if you're doing it that way. You feel what I'm saying? If you're not looking for a husband.
I feel what you're saying. I just fundamentally don't believe that the way the women are operating these days, busting it open whenever they want, their body, their choice, that time. I don't believe that they think what they're doing is wrong. I believe that they think that what they're doing is fine. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, so does young
I
Miami.
get everybody got their own perspective on it. I believe these women, the way these women, they think it's okay to move like that. Whatever conditioning, whatever indoctrination they've been getting, feminists, we call it whatever, these women think that that's cool to do it. But what I will say to this percentage thing, I think
the only thing.
I think you asked a question about concern for the body count. What percentage on a scale from 1 to 100 are you whenever you picking somebody? For me, it's 10%. It's 10%, and 90% of my concern is whether a woman will follow me as the leader. That's my concern. I can deal with anyone. I would rather have a woman that got 5 bodies than a woman who's a virgin who's gonna be combative and don't look at me as a leader and try to look at me as a partner or her equal. I would rather deal with a woman with 5. That's more important to me. And I think from man to man, it varies. That's probably why we got a different percentage on what the level of concern for the woman who had whatever said count.
But based on the science, the likelihood of the woman that's the virgin following you is higher than the one with 5 bodies.
Yes, because you guys remember the alpha widow, right? The alpha widow. How many times do these chicks get with King Dangling, right? Like Jada got with Tupac, right? And she can never get over him. The more dudes she's with, the more likely she's alpha widowed, and she's stuck on that one dude, and you're just her backup plan. And
listen, I agree. I agree that the likelihood is increased from a virgin being able to be cooperative. But I'm saying that what I'm more concerned of is a woman being able to listen and follow me as her leader. That's 90% of my concern whenever I'm dealing with a woman.
Okay.
Her history, whether she's been married, had a couple of relationships or whatever, that's 10% of my concern.
But that's more trauma, more damage, more drama, more things she's been through, more reasons for her.
You want a woman with a little bit of experience,
more reasons to not want to like.
Well, no, we don't have to go that route. We can go his route though. Even going your route though, Darwin, agreeing with what you're saying, right? My thing is this: is that out of desperation or is that out of true compliance and wanting to do it because she knows her value has been depleted? That's her playing a game, brother. If the 304 knows, well, hey, you know, I done been out here and Darwin's a great guy. He's a good dude. So you know what? I've had my fun anyway. And Darwin will take me.
You don't care.
Darwin will take me with all these miles.
Listen,
that's me.
Sierra, anybody? Sierra,
I don't want a woman that ain't gonna listen to me. That's just period.
No, I'm saying, but and that's what I'm saying. I'm going along with what you're saying. But what a lot of that time though, women will play the role for a time. Again,
I've seen it both ways. I've seen women who don't have a count. Women coming out in college, in the church girl, in this day, still be combative, still want to look at you as a partner, still want to treat you like she equal to you.
I mean, a brat is
That's my concern with these women. My concern is not her experience, whether she got a divorce, whether she's married, whether she got a kid. Can you listen? Can you follow direction and guidance? Do you see me as superior to you? Do you see yourself as subordinate to me? That's what matters to me.
Yeah, before I could even get to seeing her in that way, especially if I find out that information first, that would disqualify her from me even being interested in asking those additional questions about what she could do for me. But I get what you're saying, Darwin. But for me, I do have 2 different numbers. I would say 80% if it comes to just us being in a monogamous or whatever situation, relationship. But for marriage, 100%. 100%. I think that, and if I find out that it's somebody mutual or friends, then that's why I'm saying it's 100%. It's automatically gone.
Yeah,
it's a wrap. It's not even There is no inkling that I'm going to intentionally marry a woman in that way, let alone with all the risks that comes with marriage. I'm not going to marry somebody who I know other people was knocking off, and we walk in the same room.
Yeah, you don't want to be the best man, bro. You don't want to be Morris Chestnut, man.
Exactly.
You don't want to be Morris Chestnut, brother.
Absolutely.
In 2026, what is the on a scale from 1 to 10? how likely
Town
is it that a
bicycle
woman
never gets old, man.
that's getting married for the first time at an average rate or an average age a woman get married in 2026? That she
Depends
has
if she
had
with me or
more than
not.
more than 3 to 4 partners.
What's the likelihood? Percentage, or you want likely or more unlikely?
Under 10%.
Yeah.
God damn.
You said under 10%. Let's
No, 110%.
Hold on, what do you say?
110%. I said under 10%. That
Oh,
under
110%.
Under 4 bodies? Probably under 10.
Yeah, under 4 bodies by 30. That's no chance. None. Zero. Very low. 0.000001.
So if we look at this math, and if most men had the mindset of Brother Podcast, in 2026, the likely of a man following a woman where that's 100% of his concern, it's almost impossible for him to find a woman that's worthy of marriage.
That's why so many of them are not getting married.
Yeah.
You know, that's why so many are cheating on the side. That's why so many are dissatisfied in their relationships now. Like, all this is proving what the data says, is that it's going to matter whether or not the man individually cares or not. It still has the capacity to show up in an effective relationship. So at the end of the day, I'm like, listen, man, the data says one thing, people's emotions and feelings says something different. I think everybody wants to believe they're the anomaly. Some people are going to be able to prove it wrong. I don't want to be the test crash dummy that has to find that out as a result of ignoring those potential red flags. But listen, man, it's been a minute. So we already cleared the 2-hour mark, so we're going to wrap things up. I'm going to read off these 3 super chats, and I want each of you gentlemen just to let everybody know where they can find and support you. Tech Nobility, thank you for the $10. Not shooting at my passport bros, but them chicks overseas have body counts rivaling McDonald's numbers. Oh, God.
Damn.
Business geography doesn't wash it away.
There go the passport bro comment
Joel,
link.
thank you for the 5. They're ashamed because high body counts like high use of anything expedites their disposability. Woo! Damn. Man, y'all talking spicy today. Christopher Bakersville, thank you for the 5. To the point about Shane, simply look at what happened to the body positivity movement when Ozempic hit the market. Masterful show, fellas. Absolutely. And it's a lie. And when they're running to Jesus, it's usually because not men are the ones that sent it to him. They just probably, ran out of time, and now they think that God can fix it all. Kevin, thank you for the 5. Jesus' mom was the Virgin Mary, not Mary Magdalene. Yeah, body count has always mattered. Oh, God.
I think that's a metaphor too.
St. James's loud voice, $5 to my deepest surprise. I actually agree with Darwin. Most modern women don't believe they are doing anything wrong. That's okay. I mean, if you think that's why they lie and omit it and shame each other when
they think they're doing the right thing, bro.
They wouldn't be going to the church.
Yeah, they wouldn't be going to the church about it. And talking about, I now realize my body's a temple. Nonsense. Slim.
She been delivered.
Temple of Doom.
304. Jesus. This Temple of Doom is crazy. Slim, thank you for the $2. 304 Eagle never wants to be disqualified because of 304 facts. And then King Jaffe, thank you for the $9.99. If they thought it was fine, they wouldn't be traveling across the world to stuff themselves full of grass to reset their body count and hesitate to tell their body count when asked. Absolutely. And then Cape and Caveman, thank you for the 5. So he'd rather the pheromones of other men than provide his own as long as she listened. Better invest in soap and scrub brushes.
I can't deal with a woman who don't listen. I don't care how pure she is, her body is. I can't deal with a woman who don't listen.
Woo! And then Steve M, thank you for the $2. Get the 304 facts report and credit report for sure. This was a fun episode. So everybody that's tuning in, please make sure that you follow everybody that you see on the screen right now. Please make sure y'all share it with at least 2, 3, 4, even 5 people. And make sure that y'all, if y'all can, become members of many of our platforms and channels. Angry Man, why don't you start us off? Why don't you thank you for coming through. And
sir.
All right. So shout outs to everybody here. I think this was a cool panel. Old, worn out topic, but cool panel nonetheless. And it was good to see people that be at that be at each other's throat, cool in these in these spaces, because I know BGS and Angry Man fell out. That was the end of the Black Order right there as we know it. And just other things. That wouldn't have happened not even 5 years ago, but a couple years ago. You know? But it's damn near too late. Now the new generation in here. Man, War Master, those questions haven't even came up in these people's head. The answers, we already answered see how we just lock in and we hear what they're saying. They still have the they still could just ask questions and not openly hear the question that they're asking. Like, they can just ask questions like, you know what, before I ask this, does this even sound right? I think it's beyond new to us, new to them, old to us. Like, if I get in these questions, like, if I get in these conversations right now sometimes, especially if I'm like a guest on somebody's show, I'm just going to be like, listen, I'm not asking for preferential treatment, but with all due respect, you're going to have to take into account that I'm not going to have like the patience for some of these conversations that I once had. And nothing that's going to be said here respectfully is going to impress me at all. For the most part. Respectfully. Shout outs to everybody here. 5 hours into the madness. We on the way out. Halfway to our goal. Hey, man. I'll see you guys on the next show. It's Player Talk Radio. Much love and respect. I came to goon. It's Player Talk Radio. See you guys on the next one. Let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Cuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Boy, I think it's kind of strange how you let yourself get caught up from a little attention. I try to make you feel secure. I don't give you no reason to even question. Yeah, some guys, they got eyes, but I always do you right. So quick to let them know you claim me, baby. But if you can't understand, then maybe you should rethink if it's worth you being my man. See, I'm gotta lie. Then you gotta do me right. That you're the only guy all along, and I ain't wrong. If you wanna stay, then baby, come run away. Get it out of the way. Baby, forget away. Let go, let it go. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Yeah. There's nothing more that I can say to convince you that I ain't the one that's entertaining none of these dudes. But I can't help it if they say you should be happy you got a baddie. Treat me like a trophy. And be grateful that you chose me. Beautiful face, making the waves. In first place, you know what comes with a girl like me. So let's be clear right here, cause I'm all yours. I am a loyal girl, you're the only one in my world. See, I don't gotta lie, and you gotta do me right. That you're the only guy all along and night long. If you wanna stay, get it out of the way. If you love me, you gotta go. If you love me,
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Cuda. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I always want to tell me what for doing, hopefully living. I'm always want to tell me who to be and what to give. But I don't live by a rule, so I do what I wanna do. And the way I choose to live my life is no concern to you. When you see me, I ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. Never been the one to follow, only mentally. Got the lion in my blood, divinity and royalty. Better recognize the only boss I answer to is me. Do my own thing in my own way, being me and living free. Nobody gotta say, at least I'm getting paid. Breaking rules and living cool. Maybe if you stop watching me, you can do it too. Know when you see me, I ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control.
Let's go. Let's go.